Was good. What's good, everybody? So we are doing all signs, what to expect. Going from Aries right down through to Pisces. All right. What's good, Diasha? Hey, Lorraine. All right. So Aries, what can Aries expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guys. What's good, Esther? Hey, Salazaram. What's good? What can Aries expect this week? Hey, Melina, Charisse, Megan. Two more. Hey, Jennifer, Millicent, Winter, Stephanie, JM. All right, Aries. What can Aries expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Aries. Queen of Wands in reverse with the 3 of Cups right under that. 10 of Swords in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. You got someone that wants your attention this week. Someone's jealous of you or jealous of your friend group, jealous of what you're known for. It's almost like there may be some negative, or you're gonna perceive it as negative attention coming at you this week. When really it's people that are trying to get your attention, or they're trying to be vindictive out of spite, or to, get you to pay attention to them. Because I do feel like someone is possibly being really immature with you this week, because they're seeing you as someone that's unbothered. They're seeing you as someone that isn't really giving them any wiggle room. Let's just put it that way. Oh. Clarify the 7 of Cups, because you got options opening up for you this week, Aries, but I don't know if I don't even know if you're bothering, to be quite honest with you. Let's just see. Tell me about the 7 of Cups. King of Cups in reverse. Strength in reverse. And clarify the Queen of Wands in reverse. I don't know. This seems like a lot of external energies impacting you this week. So I apologize if you're just being badass on your own. Because I feel like, again, you're getting a lot of what's going to be perceived as negative attention or annoying attention. Possibly a person or a group of people that feels somewhat entitled to you, Aries, this week. They are low-key jealous of you because they feel like you're not really taking action toward them. When really this person, this group of people, whatever it is, they're not really bringing anything to the table, Aries, this week. And yet they're expecting you to do something, okay? And again, I do feel like you're going to be seduced or persuaded into something here this week. I really don't see you giving it any attention, though, because you just see it as a potential shit show or something like that. It's like you're not really in the mood to fight, or you're not in the mood to even argue, even to defend your point. Because, yeah, I feel like it could be a lover. Keep that in mind. There's some type of new opportunity coming in for you. But it seems to be, Aries, like you are the gold, or whatever you got going on is the gold. Let's just put it that way. You are the one with the looks. You are the one with this talent. You are the one, whatever it is that you have. Yes, this person may have emotion for you if it's a lover, or if it's a group of people. You bring a lot of happiness into these people's lives. But the problem is it doesn't have a whole lot of potential for you. Okay, it's almost like a person or a group of people are wanting you to backtrack in order to cater to their happiness, in order to cater to them in some way. And I don't really see you doing it. Okay, for those of you that are part of like a group or an organization or something of that nature, I feel like you have more options available to you, but for whatever reason, you're scared to take on those opportunities because you don't want to defend yourself, or you don't want to, I don't know, because I feel like you're not really supporting any new opportunities here with the King of Cups in reverse and the Strength in reverse, but because it's out of fear, you know, feeling inadequate, feeling not confident enough, whatever it may be. And like I said, some of you are subjecting yourself to a person or a group of people that isn't really bringing anything to the table, or they're trying to come into your life, but for whatever reason, it's still draining you enough that you're not actually moving forward yourself. But again, even if this person has love for you, for example, if it's a lover, there's someone that has love for you, Aries, but it's like, that's all they got. They got no practical plan. They got no, you know, they don't even have a place to live. Like, I don't know what the situation is, but there's a certain person or a group of people that are expecting something from you, but they're not bringing anything to the surface. Because again, some of you guys have a love offer coming in this week. I feel like you're giving it enough tension that it's preventing you from moving forward. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. What's this Page of Swords in reverse? That's too many. One more on the Page of Swords in reverse. Aries, if you're already involved with this person or group of people, I feel like it's just becoming a distraction for you, to be honest with you, or it's like you keep avoiding some type of internal truth to entertain it this week. I feel like there's a lot of self-doubt here internally that you're dealing with this week when it comes to actually taking on new opportunities or going into a new path. Because I feel like you are drained this week or overextending yourself because a person or a group of people is not pulling their weight, or you're giving a lot into a situation that isn't really returning anything at all. Okay, let's just put it that way. It's not even fulfilling you. Okay, a lot of you guys are even coming to the end of the road when it comes to how confident you are in doing something. Okay, maybe having a lot of creative blocks personally. So if it's a work situation, you may feel like you've outgrown some type of work situation, or you're feeling inadequate or not as confident as you once were, but yet there's a fear here to initiate something new. And on top of that, you may not even be exploring your options fully or getting enough information on what else is out there because of doubt, really. And there seems to be a lot of focus on just being mentally resilient and strong when it comes to just doing what you're doing now, even if it's draining you and stealing your confidence in some way. And again, I feel like there's a love offer as well coming in for you this week, Aries, or something of that nature. There's a new opportunity, but you're not really investing into it because you're holding on to something that isn't even growing, or it's like something or someone that the universe is trying to shut down here with that Ace of Pentacles in reverse, because there's not really a whole lot of opportunity to grow. Or you may be planting a seed and your person or whoever you're working with is not really on the same page with you. It's like they're not watering it. You know what I mean? So I don't know, Aries. It's a tough one because I feel, like I said, you have options available to you. Again, you may feel like you're outgrowing something here in work, but yet you're not really giving any support to anything new. You may be overthinking it as well because there's some level of battle fatigue or fatigue in general when it comes to exploring new ways of doing things or new opportunities or getting more information yourself. So you may be thinking too far ahead that you kind of hit a plateau, or you hit like a stale mark where you're not actually initiating or planting new seeds. So Aries, there's a lot going on for you. It's almost like you have options available opening up for you this week, but you're going to have to let go of something from the past here, or let go of fear of being inadequate or something of that nature. Okay. And I feel like you have a love offer coming in, and it's possibly from someone that feels some level of entitlement to you. It feels to be like you're already entertaining something though, Aries. A lot of you guys are already entertaining something or someone that expects more than they give. It's draining you, but you're doing it anyways because you don't really want to fight, and you're not really getting enough information on new opportunities or new paths to actually take action on it. So you're more so mentally focusing on whatever you currently got going on. I don't know. I would be careful where you're investing your energy this week, Aries, because like I said, it feels like you're draining yourself in a path that's not even fulfilling you. Okay, again, it may feel like a little bit of an overkill, whether it's in love or work. You may feel like you're outgrowing something here, but you're not really throwing yourself into, you're not really challenging yourself this week. Let's just put it that way. You're not challenging yourself, you know, because again, you may already feel overexhausted, or it's just, you know, you just become complacent in doing something or being with someone, okay? Even if it doesn't really make sense anymore. Just clarify this Ace of Cups, because there is something new here. Page of Pentacles could be from a younger earth sign, or this is a really good opportunity when it comes to your work, and there's potential here if you can get on the same page with you and another opportunity, or this is just you needing to kind of make a plan, okay? So some of you guys have a new love offer coming in from a younger earth sign, or just someone that is very, they know what they want, okay? They know what they want. They know what they want to have happen with you on their team or you in a love situation. This is someone that knows what they want. They're being very strategic when it comes to the situation, but I don't really see you taking action on it out of fear. Okay, again, for some of you, there's some good news coming to you when it comes to your resources and a money situation, which is also opening up your options. But there's still this fear, you know, not really willing to challenge yourself. Some of you guys have a habit of making a lot of money and you're spending it. You're not really investing it into any new, you know, any new prospects when it comes to work or whatnot. So just be careful with that, because I do see, again, you have good news in money coming this week. Also when it comes to opening up new options for you, but you're not exploring it. And it's all being stemmed from not really willing to challenge yourself. And a lot of you guys are draining yourself in a situation, a work situation or love situation that's not growing or it's not stable, but yet you keep investing into that situation, and you're more so feeding a lot of energy, resources into whatever that is, and it's stealing from making something that's actually fulfilling you, that you could actually bring new creative energy into. It's like stealing from that. So you do have a new love offer, or like I said, it could be a new opportunity in work, but it's going to require active or proactive, you know, behavior on your part, or it's going to require patience. Let's just put it that way. Like, it can work out if you're strategic. It can work out if you know, figure out your own personal resources, if you're willing to kind of do things differently or lay down a new foundation or something of that nature. But I don't see you doing it. Some of you guys are just paranoid, like I said, or suspicious. Or again, there's just this fear or self-doubt, feeling like you'd be wasting your time. So you keep mentally pursuing something that's already working, despite the fact that it's draining you. Okay? But there is a new opportunity here. But it's almost like you don't want to look at it because you don't have the energy for it, you know? I don't know, let's see. What do we have for Aries? A new adventure, possibly. No-thingness. Nothingness. Huh. What's going on with that? Ace of Swords. A lot of you guys are going to be starting from the bottom here on something. And it sounds kind of like unmotivating maybe, but when we start from the bottom on something, we also have the opportunity to grow, to learn new things, to develop a deeper awareness of certain, you know, life experiences, whatever it may be. There's some type of new adventure that I feel like is going to bring you down to a point of zero where it's a whole new thing, a whole new lover, a lover that you're not really used to potentially, or a job situation that's totally different than what you have been doing. So I feel like I said, there's an opportunity to rebuild or whatnot. But the Ace of Swords is also, it is new ideas. okay? But it's also comes with, you know, the need to let go of what does not serve us anymore. And I feel like there's something here that you are being encouraged to let go of and get to a space of nothingness, or start from ground zero, I guess you could say. But you're having a hard time doing that. So, like I said, if this is a new lover coming in, this is a lover that is not your typical type, you know, so it may create a lot of fears, or, you know, are you good enough, or whatever it may be. Or if it's a job situation, it's something where you're building it from ground up, or it's something that you're not used to at all. It's a totally different environment, okay? All right, you could be done with a Virgo. We have Gemini and Leo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Taurus. What do we have for Taurus? What can Taurus expect this week? Three more. We are on Taurus. Two more. What can Taurus expect this week? Three shuffles. Hey Boo. Hey Kita. Hey Ms. Roxy Full. Overall energy for you. Oh, I like it. Overall energy for you this week, Taurus. We do have the High Priestess and the Fool card right under that. The Judgment, Knight of Wands in reverse, Eight of Swords in reverse. Okay. Yeah, you're definitely in a space this week, Taurus, where you know what you want, you know who you want, okay? There is this strong internal desire to have a completely new start, okay? I do feel like there's something from the past that that's completely burning you out, or, you know, draining your energy. If you are still in communication or still entertaining something here from the past, I feel like, again, you feel exhausted, or you really are short fused with whatever this is. Some of you guys are standing up to someone from your past as well, because you're completely fed up with the inconsistencies, or you're fed up with it not going anywhere. Let's just put it that way. And with that Judgment card, I feel like you are in a place where, I don't know, this is good. This is like, how do you say? I feel like you have the ability this week to go at something with a fresh new start, a fresh new slate, and you have the ability to do it with a clear conscience. Let's just say that, especially with that Judgment energy, seeing something from all sides of the story, also being able to see where you went wrong in the past, being able to see, you know, how something could have been better if it was a work situation. It's like it's almost like you're resurrecting something from the past, whether it was an idea, a lover, whatever it may be. But there is also something else here that you're completely fed up with, you know, even if that's just your own insecurities that had you, you know, in and out of something here. Because I feel like you're keeping this to yourself. Whatever the goods are, whatever that the goodies are when it comes to this new start, you are keeping it to yourself. Okay. Yeah, you got an offer coming in, or some type of proposal coming in for you this week, Taurus. It could be a work opportunity, keep that in mind, or this has been someone that's been admiring you for quite some time. You do have some people that you're leaving behind that are quite jealous, though, or don't like the fact that you're moving forward in something. Even if it's not a lover, it's a work opportunity that is going well, or someone sees your level of knowledge in something here, and it's like they're wanting to get you a part of something that they got going on, whatever it may be. But I do feel like you have someone that is in your ear about it, or there is a lot of, you know, low-key haters in an old way of being that you're still somewhat attached to. Just clarify this Page of Cups. So that's probably why you're keeping it to yourself with the High Priestess. Whatever this new beginning is, or whatever the main motive is behind it, even if that's just your own personal ideas and optimism and dream world, whatever this is, you're keeping it to yourself because you're trying to be wise about someone that is giving you a lot of negative attention or someone that's quite jealous, okay? Five of Wands in reversed. If this is a love opportunity, Taurus, I feel like this is a lover. I'm not going to lie, okay? I mean, it could be a work opportunity because this is definitely someone that has a lot they want to say to you, but they're not really sure how to get it off their chest, okay? This is someone that's having a hard time being 100% honest with you. They want to clear the air possibly or bring balance into this connection between the two of you. And again, this is someone that has a lot to say, but they don't really know how to say it. And it is someone as well that is thinking quite irrationally. It's like someone that's having a hard time getting their thoughts out, but you make this person very happy, Taurus. And like I said, if this is a past person, there's definitely someone that's wanting to apologize or bring some form of balance or solution into this connection. Even if it's just a friend, it doesn't always have to be an intimate love situation. Keep that in mind. And I feel like whoever this is or whatever this offer is, Taurus, you're very happy about it, but you're trying to be wise when it comes to a person or a group of people that almost don't like seeing you happy or don't like seeing something good happen for you, okay? Because whatever this is good. It's like, it's almost, the Sun card can talk about luck or just feeling like I wasn't expecting that, or it's just like a lot of rays of energy and vitality that come from one little thing. So there's one little thing happening for you this week. Communication, an idea, whatever this may be, likely from someone that doesn't really know how to get their point across in the way they want to. But that one little thing triggers a shit ton of understanding and clarity. Let's just put it that way. And it brings a lot of optimism. It brings a lot of energy. If it's an idea, it's like, yeah, it's just something small, but once you got that one little root, it's like you see the whole picture. And Tauruses, y'all are great for seeing the whole picture. And you may be slow moving, but you build something solid, right? So I feel like there's something here that's happening that it may be something small, but you intuitively know the bigger picture. It's exciting you, but you feel the need to keep it to yourself or to stay on the down low about it, be discreet with it because of a person or a group of people that hate to see you happy, or there's some jealousy possibly, especially if it's an ex and they don't like to see you move on or whatever it may be. Just clarify that Queen of Wands in reversed. King of Wands in reverse. Sorry if you guys hear it raining. It's fucking pouring right now. It's like pouring. I can hear it loud, so I don't know if you guys can hear it. But anyway. King of Wands in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Yeah, there's someone that's trying to keep you stuck in the past, Taurus. So, however you've been living your life, there's someone here that is extremely jealous and they feel entitled to you. They feel entitled to keep things how they are. There's someone here that's trying to get you stuck in the past, or they're trying to get you to repeat some form of pattern with them. And I also feel like whatever changes you are making in your love life, in your work life, whatever it may be, there's a certain person or a group of people, could be family, could be anything here, external influences that don't like to see you move on. So there could be a lot of clashing of egos, butting heads here between you, this Queen of Wands, King of Wands, because you're not seeing things the same way. And I also feel like there's a lot of unexpected things happening. Like, for example, Taurus, some of you, maybe you're doing something new or you're talking to new people and it's bringing in a lot of good energy for you, but maybe you're not as close with your family, or you've kind of went quiet on people. Let's just explain it this way. You went quiet on a person or group of people that are used to always having you there, and they don't like it, okay? So I would expect, like I said, some bossiness, someone that feels entitled to having you around all the time, whatever it may be, because they don't like some form of change that seems to be impacting them in a negative way, okay? Clarify this Hierophant. Ace of Cups. Yeah, some of you guys got a new lover, but for whatever reason, you're keeping it to yourself. I don't know, there's a part of you, Taurus, that's quite intimidated of whatever this new path is. Even though it's bringing a lot of happiness, you're also intimidated here, or you feel like there's a lot that's not in your control. Like some of you guys, whatever this communication is or new opportunity, it's almost providing a source of energy or fuel for you to get away from something that was already draining you. And I'm not saying that's a relationship, it could be anything. It's almost like there's something small that gives you a bigger picture of where it could lead to. It's giving you a lot of energy, but there's a lot of fear as well because of something else. You know, maybe people not understanding you, or maybe, you know, how, like I said, some of you guys just have an ex that is having a hard time seeing you move on, or whatever it may be. Just give me one more on that Page of Cups. Page of Swords in reverse. I get love vibes from this. I feel like you got a lover coming in here, having a hard time saying exactly what they want to say. They're very nervous. They're very shy. They feel like they don't have all the information here. They feel like some of you, they're not even sure if you're single. Some of you, they don't even know if you're single, to be quite honest with you. But it's like they want to communicate, but there's a lot of nervousness here. And I feel like your intuition is telling you this. It's almost like when someone communicates with you and you know that there's a lot they're not saying. You know, that's the type of communication you're getting this week. And it's making you very happy. But there's also this energy of fear because of something you need to break away from. Or you're just battling with your own personal insecurities and fear of, you know, it could just be a matter of being intimidated. Okay, where it's like you try to control everything here. Either way, Taurus, it's something good. Okay, if it's a new work opportunity, like I said, it's one idea that kind of fuels you and allows you to see the bigger picture of something. It gives you a lot of energy, but there's also this fear of taking full control because you may feel like you don't really have the support, right? Especially if you're in a relationship and it's like you're all excited about something, but your partner's all like drag ass about it. It might be better just to keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? It might be better to just keep it to yourself. Like if you have a partner or even family that you tell them things and it's like they're just negative netties, just keep it to yourself. Start it on your own, you know. And if it makes you happy, like they should support it. You know what I mean? That's just it. They should support it, or they're just not, they don't truly love you. You know what I mean? Unless it's breaking the bank or it's completely irresponsible. Either way, let's see. You could be dealing with another Taurus. We also have Pisces, Leo, and Aries. So you're staying on the down low this week, Taurus, with whatever this is. Playfulness. Okay. If it's a love situation, it could be starting really light and it's fun. It's invigorating. But playfulness, but you're also letting go of something from the past. So again, there is something you're letting go of, but you're bringing this fresh new energy. We have comparison. Make sure if this is a new lover, Taurus, you don't go comparing your lives or comparing, you know, well, they have a lot of money, they may not like me or some bullshit like that. Don't worry about that shit. Don't compare yourself to other people. Don't get in the comparison mind frame, okay? Don't be in the comparison mind frame. All right. So it's good. All right, Gemini. What do we have for Gemini? What can Gemini expect this week? What's good, Infinite? One more. What can Gemini expect this week? Universe. 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Gemini. Damn. Sun with the 8 of Wands right under that. Something's... Oh, shit. Okay. Something's moving really, really quickly here. I'm going to pull a few more cards. Let's see. All right, because Gemini, there's an opportunity here to resurrect something from the past. There's a lot of communication, and there's a lot of you putting your foot down here about something, okay? A lot of you guys feel like you're put between a rock and a hard place with that 2 of Swords, feeling like you need to make some tough decisions, tough cuts in your life, to be dramatic. Because a lot of you guys are in your head with whether you're wasting your time in a certain direction, in a certain love situation, whatever it may be. It's like there's a huge fear that you're wasting your time or that you're not going to receive the fruits of your labor. You know what I mean? If it's a lover, there's a fear of investing into it and just regretting it. If it's a work situation, there's a fear of giving it your all to just for it to not work out or for it to not pay for itself kind of thing. So whatever's going on here, Gemini, you definitely have a past opportunity. I feel like this is coming to you. You're getting attention, or there's someone here that's wanting to resurrect something. And I feel like you're open to it. Whatever it is, Gemini, you're optimistic, very optimistic. This person does make you happy, but you do feel the need to shut down some bullshit, okay? Possibly some immature communication or... You may feel like someone has their head up their ass the majority of the time, or you may feel like someone's a little bit of a hothead, okay? Because you feel like there's something that's moving really quickly or it excites you. There's a lot of like, oh my God, like let's make this shit happen, whether it's work or love. But then you feel like there's some inconsistency here, inconsistencies, especially when it comes to communication. You may feel like you're receiving a lot of immature type shit, or it's like something brings you a lot of joy this week, Gemini, but it seems to kind of how do you say? It's almost like when things are going really good with someone and then all of a sudden they become really vindictive, or work situation starts to not really work with the way you want. It's like something starts off really good and super quick, especially with that 8 of Wands, the Judgment, and the Sun card. But it seems to be frustrating you, and it's causing you to be quite in and out of the situation because you feel like someone's a hothead, really, or you feel like someone's got their head up their ass, okay? And you may feel like there's a lot of vindictiveness or childish communication. Just clarify this Page of Cups in reverse. Magician in reverse. 9 of Wands. Yeah, it's like you feel like someone keeps pushing you in a corner or making you defend yourself. It's almost like when things are going really good or someone tries to get something going with you and then all of a sudden they make you the problem about everything. It's like you feel like you're wasting your time because someone keeps making you feel like you need to defend yourself, or they push you in a corner, or it's like, I don't know, Gemini, there's a lot of immature or petty ass communication you're getting from whoever this person is. And you feel the need to defend yourself, you know, because again, I feel like you're giving it your all. Whatever this is, you're giving it your all. You're moving really quickly to resurrect whatever this opportunity is. Oh, I shuffled. Clarify the Knight of Wands. But the thing is I feel like you're ending the week still very in and out of whatever this is, because you feel like you can't really rely on a specific person, or you feel like they're just an asshole, to be honest with you. Tell me about the Knight of Wands. 2 of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. Yeah, you're in and out of some type of love offer, Gemini, because you do have a lot of emotion for this person. Some of you may feel like someone's trying to get something going with you while still holding on to something else too, and that's making you really in and out, okay? Or you're just very in and out of a love offer or love situation because it's like you're trying to keep things balanced, or you're trying to really weigh out the pros and cons, or really make a balanced decision here when it comes to your love matters. And when it comes to this person, Gemini, yes, something is happening really quickly. There's a lot being brought to the light about something, but you also feel simultaneously this person is either inconsistent in communication, or you feel like they're really immature. For some of you, it could just be that too. Just clarify the King of Wands in reverse. Three of Cups. Six of Cups. For some of you, Gemini, whoever this person is, there's a lot of jealousy surrounding someone from your past, okay? It could just be a friend. It could be, you know, someone that you reunite with a lot or connect with a lot because you have children together, as well with the Three of Cups, Six of Cups. So whoever this person is, there could be a lot of jealousy or arrogant communication because there's a past situation or just a past memory. Even if it's not a specific person that they feel like you're hanging out with a lot or whatever it may be, it's a memory. Let's just put it that way. And it causes them to feel justified in being arrogant or reckless when it comes to their behavior. But I don't really see you, even though whatever is going on, Gemini, it makes you happy. The moment things get like, because it seems to be almost like someone starts something with you and it makes you happy, but then it kind of seems like they're turning on you at the same time because there's some jealousy here surrounding a past person. And it kind of makes you, in the end, kind of run from the situation with the Knight of Wands. Sorry about the sirens. It's like you're not committing to anything. Let's just put it that way. You're not committing to anything because some of you guys are back and forth with what you really want or where you want to. It's like, where do I give my heart? You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to make a proper decision here, and it's taking some time, it seems. Give me one more on the Knight of Wands. With the Six of Swords in reverse. Yeah, I feel like you're having a hard time going with the flow, Gemini. And again, this is like a decision in regards to love or in regards to something that makes you very happy that's taking a really long time. Like you're resisting going all in anything, especially when it comes to love matters. And whoever this person is, Gemini, it's like you feel like you need, it's almost like you feel like you can't even be honest or authentic because it just leads down a path of immature communication. And you feel the Nine of Wands, it's like you feel like you have to put your defenses up, and it's hard to be vulnerable or get in the deep with someone when you're always defending yourself. And defensiveness on a whole is like the worst thing in relationships or love situations. It's like one of the main causes of separation is because nobody wants to have an adult conversation. Everybody just wants to be right. Everyone wants to defend why they did this or why they're saying this or why they can act like this. And it never actually allows any authentic intimacy and empathy. So I feel like you feel as though someone is really lacking empathy for your situation potentially, or making you feel like you are pushed up against the wall kind of thing. But you still hold optimism with whatever direction this is because they do ultimately make you happy. But there is definitely someone that's very jealous of a past situation, Gemini. And you feel that, or it's kind of what's causing a lot of bullshit communication. But there is a lot of clarity surfacing this week, Gemini. But I still don't see you committing to anything, or you're still on the fence about something here. I mean, why is Gemini on the fence, like, ultimately? Because you feel like this person is too much. It's like you may feel like they're overbearing, or you feel like they drain you more than anything. You may feel like this person neglects you, or they don't actually make you feel secure in your feminine energy, you know? Or if it is a past person, you feel like there's a lack of growth or a lack of change when it comes to the situation, you know. But the Empress in reverse, like I said, feeling insecure in your feminine energy. And we feel insecure in our feminine energy when we feel like we can't be vulnerable. Because every time we're vulnerable, we have to get our defenses up because people take it personally, right? So it's like you may feel like a lack of support from this person, or that's why you keep running from it. Or you feel like it's just you feel like they're overbearing. Like for some of you with the King of Wands in reverse, they may have a temper, or they may be a loudmouth, or overly jealous, or arrogant, whatever it may be. And there's just something about it that makes you feel neglected. Okay? Or again, it just doesn't seem to be changing. All right, let's see. Give me an oracle for Gemini. You could be dealing with a Leo. We have Virgo, Gemini, and Taurus. But some of you guys, whatever's going on here, I do see you standing up to this person, especially we had the Queen of Wands. I do feel like you're putting this person on blast. Like you're making it very well known that they're being immature as shit. It's not like you're keeping it a secret, okay? But let's see. What do we have for Gemini? Give me an oracle for Gemini. We have aloneness. So there may be a lot of time to yourself this week, Gemini, or it kind of reminds me of the Hermit. Like maybe you need some time alone to just kind of really figure out and reflect on what's really good for you to be able to make wise decisions. So there may be something here, Gemini, where you are taking a long time to make a decision, but I feel like you yourself know it's because you want to make the right decision, right? It's like you don't want to be too crazy. You don't want to flip the boat too much. It's like you're trying to make a wise decision. So with this oracle being aloneness, it's like you may need some time alone. Or again, just if you are taking time with something, just keep on doing that until you get it, until you just know. Okay, give me one more for Gemini. We have the Fool. Some of you guys may just end up saying fuck it all and just move on forward on your own. Like some of you guys maybe it's telling you that maybe going down the path of nothingness or creating something from nothing in a new direction with the Fool is the better decision. But again, I feel like this is more so getting you to try to make a mature decision, or again, there's still a lot that you're not seeing or aware of. So you may need to spend some time alone, or at least within your own awareness without any external influences, to figure out what you really want before you fully dive into anything, Gemini. Okay? Because yeah, it's saying maybe just a fresh new start altogether would be better for you. But take your time, right? Take your time. Don't let any other influences or opinions or whatever get in your way here when it comes to making a decision. Okay, because the Nine of Wands is someone that has already been down this rodeo, right? He already knows kind of what to expect, which is why he's so weary, right? Which is why he already feels wounded. So whoever this person is, Gemini, you have somewhat of a history with this person where you feel like you already know what to expect. So just keep that in mind. And I do feel like you're not really giving into it despite an attempted reconciliation, because you don't trust it or you need more time. So again, the Spirit is telling you to just kind of appreciate your alone time before you be too crazy. Okay? So yeah, we have Taurus, Leo, Virgo, and Gemini. But it could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Cancer. What do we have for Cancer? Universe, spirits, and guides. What's good, Ms. IDAJ? I like that. What do we have for Cancer? Oh. Man. Three more. What do we have for Cancer? Ooh, Queen of Cups, King of Cups. Two more. I'm not going to speak too soon. Sweet. 3 shuffles. What can Cancer expect? The sun's coming out a lot. I mean, I guess we are in Leo season. But overall energy for you, Sun in reversed, and the Magician in reverse right under that. Page of Swords in reversed. 9 of Wands. You're definitely oppressed. Like, with the Sun in reverse this week for you, Cancer, again, you're oppressed by something. You could be oppressed by self-doubt. Or just feeling like you don't have the resources to be able to do something, potentially. Feeling like you don't have the information. Because whatever is going on here, I don't know, I feel like you're trying to get through some type of dark period in your life, Cancer, and I feel like you're trying, and with that 9 of Wands, you have not given up here, but there is some type of obstacle that's oppressing you. And it could be, like I said, a lack of resources or self-doubt or feeling like, I don't feel like it's a lack of, I don't feel like it's self-doubt, I feel like it's a lack of resources. Or feeling powerless in something here, but let's see. Because you're definitely feeling oppressed by something. For some of you, it's a matter of money, or you feel like you're not getting what you truly deserve when it comes to investments you've made in work. Some of you guys are just taking a risk this week, Cancer, because you're just fed up. Like, some of you guys are making a sacrifice here in something that is not paying up, or they're not giving you the return on investment of energy that you deserve. And it's causing a lot of inner conflict. It's causing you to feel compelled to kind of speak your mind or say your 2 cents on something. Some of you guys feel like people are not, like, if it's a work situation, you feel like they're not paying you enough. And I feel like some of you guys are making some sacrifices this week because you're just over it with that Sun in reversed. It's like you're over it. It's like stealing your power and is draining the shit out of you. So some of you, it's just a matter of dropping something here because you're no longer interested in it, because it's not really paying you. It's not giving you what you want. It's not serving you. And if anything, it's just causing a lot more drama in your life, because it's almost like when you work for a company and every single time is payday, all of a sudden they don't know what's going on. The computers are broken, or like whatever. It's like there's something here that is very reoccurring in a money situation, whether it's in your relationship dynamics or in a work situation, that is not doing you justice, and you know that. And I feel like this week you guys just may make a choice to just drop whatever that is, even if it seems a little bit risky, because you're sick of waiting on some type of return of energy. Okay. The best way I can explain this energy, Cancer, even if it's a love situation, if there is anyone, any boo, any job that is making things more difficult than it needs to be, you are just not having it. Like, I don't really see you waiting around or giving people the benefit of the doubt this week, because you yourself on an individual level are feeling down or feeling, it's like you're just over it. You don't really have much optimism or generosity to give this week. What's this 5 of Wands about? Because, yeah, I feel like for those of you that were waiting on some type of money situation or whatever it may be, I feel like you may get let down a little bit. I'm not saying you're not going to get money, but it's like there's something here that's kind of causing a letdown for you. And I feel like you're going to make a choice to just drop whatever that was. Maybe you were making extra money on a side job and you're realizing it's not really worth it. There's something here that you're just dropping because it causes more arguing or inner conflict, or it causes just a lot of bullshit, especially if it was like a family business. The 5 of Wands can be like, you know, family infringements or family dynamics that are just hell, you know, because it's like so many things that are intertwined with one another. And if there's something within the family, like maybe you feel you're not really receiving your dues, or you're kind of, people are overstepping their boundaries with you, I do feel like you've had enough with whatever that is. But tell me about the 5 of Wands. 10 of Wands in reverse. Two of Wands in reverse. If this was a love situation, Cancer, I feel like you're releasing this person or situation because someone was way too indecisive or hesitant, and something made you feel like the grass was not greener on the other side, okay? If it wasn't a love situation, I feel like you're in a space where you don't want to do something anymore, okay? You don't want to be the only one putting in the work. You don't want to be the one that's carrying all the weight. It's like there's something here you do not want to explore any further. It's like you're straight up just wanting to release it. Whatever this burden is, whatever this responsibility is, it's like you're fed up with it. And this kind of feels like putting your foot down, deciding not to go. Two of Wands in reverse can be like deciding not to go, putting your foot down, not even making a choice for some of you, or it's like it's almost like you're just kind of staying put or allowing things to energetically move past you as you're standing still. So I feel like this week, Cancer, there's some people, especially family, that are trying to challenge your point of view, or they're trying to challenge you in ways that you feel are not worth it with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. And I feel like this is an energy of just kind of standing still amongst a lot of chaos. It's like you're not allowing yourself to be moved. And I like it because with that Sun in reverse, it's almost like you are aware that that something is not healthy for you, okay? Or it's causing more sadness than anything. And I feel like you're being your superhero this week, Cancer, without sounding cheesy, because it's like you're standing still. It's like you're not allowing yourself to be shaken here amongst the conflict or amongst people trying to challenge you or push you. If you feel like people are trying to push you to do things that you don't want to do, it's like you're not. You're just choosing to ignore it. Even if they're just messaging you online, you're just ignoring something here because you see it as a bad investment, or you see it as something that you've already invested into and it wasn't worth it, okay? So whether this is love or work or both, you guys are standing still this week. And you're acknowledging some type of sadness, oppression, apathy for a situation. And whatever it is that you're not interested in, you are literally not budging. And if it's a lover that's making you feel less than, it's like you're just not budging. Just tell me just give me one more on the Hangman in reversed. Knight of Pentacles. Nine of Wands. Yeah, Cancer, I like this. I feel like moving forward, you're being really cautious. You're not really holding on to anything that is bringing you some level of confusion. I don't know, Cancer. I just see you not budging. You're just in a space of defending yourself. You're feeling wounded. You're feeling drained. You're feeling tired. I don't see you in a space of feeling so hopeless where you want to give up completely. But you're in a space of definitely putting yourself first, being very stubborn when it comes to what you're willing to pursue, and you're not budging. And I know that's really vague, but it's just a week. But I feel like this week you're putting yourself first, and if there's things that are just not doing it for you, or it's not paying, it's not worth the drama, or if there's a lover even that's not really following through with things with you, you're starting to realize the grass wasn't really greener on the other side. Whatever it is, you're putting yourself first, and I feel like you're not in the mood to sacrifice yourself. Let's just put it that way. Thank you so much, Kitty Cat Black. I really appreciate that. The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man. Anyway. All right, let's get an oracle for you. Little boy blue and the man. You could be done with a Leo. We have Pisces and Virgo. Let's see. What do we have for Leo? Or what do we have for Cancer? My bad. Give me an oracle for Cancer. way too many. Past lives did want to come through here. I'm going to put it back though. So some of you guys could be dealing with a past lives type of connection or something of that nature. Ooh, I like this. We have flowering. So a lot of you guys are in the blooming phase of some type of transition or growth period in your life. I like that. Letting go. I love it. I love this. This is such an unbothered energy. So I feel like there is a lot of things you're letting go of, and you are in this flowering period where you're fully blooming into something, or it kind of reminds me of the Empress energy. It's like you're nurturing yourself. You're putting yourself first this week because you do feel like crap, or because you're just sick of, you know, however you were living, it's not really serving you anymore. Okay. So I feel like you're just sick of the way you feel, and it's almost like you have no other choice but to put yourself first this week because I don't even know how to explain that. You know if you know. It's like you feel like you have no other choice because you have nothing left to give. We have conditioning and we have receptivity, harmony. A lot of you guys are changing the way you think, or you're changing the way you receive information or receive certain energies in your space. Like you may perceive people on a different level, or it may be the same situation or the same family or the same lovers, but you're perceiving it on a different level because it's almost like a lot of you guys are getting a lot of downloads or deeper understandings of things this week. You're very in connection with your yin and your yang. You're very in touch with your third eye and your intuition as well. A lot of you guys are getting deeper understandings of the same situations. And I feel like there's this conditioning type of process happening for you through your third eye, through your crown chakra being open. For a lot of you, that's why you're feeling so heavy or oppressed, because your crown's open. And when our crown's open and when we go through massive shifts and transitions, we do experience like depressive times, or headaches, or heaviness, or apathy, or whatever it may be, because we're being pushed to our max so we can let go and so we can allow our crown chakra to close. And the only time our crown chakra is closed is when we reconfigure our right from our root to our crown, our chakras, in the way that we have a new and deeper understanding of things. And I feel like you're going through, and actually now that I see it, this receptivity card, it's all intertwined with the chakra space. So it's almost like you're reconfiguring your chakras this week, or there's new and deeper understandings of you and what you want and how you want to get it. And it seems to be like you need some type of downtime, or you need to put yourself first so you can figure it out. And again, you may feel heavy this week, but like I said, usually when we feel heavy, or there's a long period where we're feeling depressed or oppressed, it's generally because the universe is trying to get us to shift something or make some form of change or do something differently. And unfortunately, our egos don't allow that until our shit is no longer even helping us. Our laziness is no longer even helping us. Our relationships that were convenient are no longer helping us. They're destroying us. They're destroying our bank. They're destroying whatever. It's like usually the universe pushes us to our max before we finally say, do you know what, enough's enough, right? So I feel like your crown chakra may be open this week and you're going through the same situation, but you're receiving it and perceiving it on a different level. And there is a lot of inner conflict. And you may be quite irritable this week, Cancer, because again, usually when we're oppressed or in a down space, we're more irritable than normal because we just don't have anything, we have nothing left to give. And we're personally confused. And if you guys are going through some form of shift or transition, you may be very confused this week, where you may be short fused. And I mean, just tell people that. And if people don't respect that, or if they just keep pushing you, it's like they may get snapped at by Cancer. What can I say? Because it's like you're going through a confusing period, but a necessary period where you're reconditioning and reprogramming the way you think. And, you know, I like it. It's, again, you're in this like flowering or blooming phase to some degree. And you may be oversensitive or hyper focused on certain things if you don't allow things to just flow and be in the moment. Because it seems to be like I said, there's a sensitivity on an energetic level that you're going through this week, Cancer, where you feel things more heavily, where you see things more differently, where your chakras, even in the external realms, are in tune with something here. It's almost like you're reconfiguring your whole life, to be honest with you, reconfiguring your spirit, conditioning yourself. Okay? So I would just be patient with yourself, okay? Be patient. It may feel like a lot's not going on, or you feel sad or whatever it may be, but it's a necessary time period. And I do feel like you're putting yourself first to kind of, you know, love yourself, or you're respecting your need for this time, okay? Yeah, you could be dealing with a Leo, Pisces, or Virgo, but it could be any sign. All right. Leo. What do we have for Leo? Three more. What do we have for Leo? What can Leo expect this week? One more. Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Leo, 9 of Cups in reverse with the 2 of Pentacles in reverse right under that. 2 of Wands in reverse, 5 of Swords. Okay. Clarify the 6 of Cups. I don't know, this kind of feels like a lot of you Leos are returning to something because you perceive it as very valuable, but it seems to be a false start, or there's something here that's happening and it's fueled off hype, it's fueled off a temporary feeling. And I feel like if this is a relationship, it's like there's a lot of issues coming to the surface, and I feel like it's frustrating you, but you keep returning to it because it makes you feel secure, it makes you feel safe. You may perceive it to be valuable to you, okay? But in the same sense, it's almost like whatever this is that you are attached to, it doesn't have to be a lover, it could be a job, whatever it is. You're emotionally attached to something here with some form of hope, nostalgic dream, a forever plan that you've always dreamed of, but it doesn't seem to be happening. And just clarify the Ace of Wands in reverse. Like, because I feel like there's a lot of nostalgic energy or desires that you have, Leo, or it's like you're very connected with something, but it doesn't seem to be working out for you. It's like this feeling of a crushed dream, or what you thought was or what you thought could be in a certain direction. It doesn't seem to be panning out for you. And it's creating a lot of insecurities too. Like if this is a work situation, something isn't working out the way you had hoped. And over time, it's creating you to hyper focus on issues that may not even be the problem. 9 of Cups in reverse. It's like, you know, This can be talk about eating disorders, or hyper focusing on a lot of insecurities, or trying to numb certain feelings or whatever it may be because you feel like something isn't working out. I don't know, it just feels like whatever this is that you keep trying to go at, whether it's keeping a relationship afloat, keeping a certain dream or goal or desire, it's not working out for you, and it keeps seeming to be like a false start. You know, if it's a relationship, it's like things work out and then it doesn't. And it's confusing you, and it's like, well, I thought we were good. You know what I mean? And then you feel like someone's being really vindictive or revoking some type of proposal or whatever it may be, and it's kind of leaving you left confused. Because I feel like whatever you were hoping for to happen this week, whether it was in a relationship or in a certain dream or whatever it may be, I don't see it working out. Okay? But the reason why it's not working out, Leo, and I know none of us want to hear this, the Ace of Wands in reverse talks about external circumstances or external things that have more of an impact on something not going anywhere than we like to think. And I feel like you're taking something as, well, this isn't working out, so it must be something I'm doing or not doing, or if I did this, it would be better, whatever it may be, when I feel like it has nothing to do with that. It's almost like you're trying to, there's like an overkill in something, or you're trying to milk something out and it's not working. And with the Seven of Cups, it's like the universe is trying to get you to look outside of the situation on a whole, instead of trying to dive into something that you're just in time or over time, you just seem to be picking yourself apart or trying to get yourself to fit into a certain relationship dynamic or work situation, and it's not working. It's just creating this lacking type of mindset. It's creating, you know, a lot of fears. It's creating you to not have as much optimism and surety when it comes to your goals and whatnot. Because I don't know, Leo, I feel like there's something that's a false start for you this week. It's creating a lot of sadness, but it's the best advice I could give is, if something is a false start, or if a relationship is not working out for you and you've tried and tried and tried, or if it's a work situation, try not to so much hone in on the specific goal, but just kind of try to stay light. Okay, that's the key to manifesting in general, is just staying light, not allowing yourself to be oppressed with insecurities and creating ourselves to fit in more of the world, because it's not how, anyways. It's like, I feel like with that Seven of Cups, you're in a space where you have options. You have completely separate things outside of whatever this is to explore. And I feel like you're not looking at it. You're just becoming more dependent on seeing something through. And it's like, I feel like the universe is trying to get you to look away from this and start to put energy into yourself, and to be more, because again, I feel like whatever's going on, Leo, it's not working out in your favor. And I feel like it's just ending up in you picking yourself apart, potentially being really needy in relationships. Okay, I'm not saying you're being needy, but potentially with that Nine of Cups in reverse, or you're just hyper focusing on issues with yourself when I don't even feel like that's the issue. Okay, it's like, it's more of an issue of having a hard time letting go of an old dream, having a hard time letting go of an old ideal between you and someone else, or in a work situation, and it's just creating a lack of initiative. It's creating a lot of false starts because you're trying to make sense of something rather than just experience waves and just go with the flow. Best way I can explain this, Leo, is you're lacking initiative this week, and it's just a week and we all go through this. You're lacking initiative this week because whatever is going on with you and a person, or you and a certain dream or goal, it's creating a lot of insecurities. And the more you try to attach to that, the more insecure you're becoming, and the more hyper-focused you are on trying to create the illusion that everything's good when it's not. When that energy itself could be going through to something totally new, where it's not stemmed from like expired thinking. You know, it's almost like you're using old ways of thinking or doing things to try to create some new level of happiness, and it's just not working. It's just a lot of false starts. It's not working. But you do have options with that Seven of Cups, but it's like, You do have options. Just give me one more on that Seven of Cups. The Emperor. The Seven of Swords. The Star. Okay. For those of you that are an entrepreneur or someone that's kind of is working on something on your own, there may have been a little bit of an oopsie, okay? Like maybe you were working on something in a business or something of that nature, and it's not really going the way you had hoped. My best advice for this with the Emperor and the Seven of Swords, first of all, if you did take a turn and it didn't work out, just go back to what is working out right now until you can figure it out, and don't even explain yourself, okay? I always say when it comes to mistakes and when it comes to like oopsies and when it comes to, well, that didn't work, don't even explain yourself. You're human just like everybody else. You're going to have mess ups and you're going to, whatever, you're going to need to backtrack sometimes. If you do need to backtrack for the sake of being responsible, just do it. Don't explain yourself, really. And honestly, not explaining yourself will gain more respect for the most part, especially when it comes to work situations. So whatever this oopsie was that you feel like you need to take control and kind of backtrack till you have something figured out, do that. And with the Seven of Swords, you may want to be strategic here when it comes to exploring new things, especially if there's some level of confusion as to what the right path is to take. Keep it to yourself. Allow yourself to be strategic with that Seven of Swords. Allow yourself to plan things in secret. Maybe not tell everybody what you're doing or what you're trying to do. Keep something here in secret, and try to keep your demeanor. And again, if there was some type of false start or whoopsie or whatever, just go back or just go back to a place where you feel more in control so you can kind of plan out something new, explore your options. Don't feel the need to tell anybody about it. And again, if you had an oopsie, just keep on keeping on and don't even explain yourself, okay? Just don't explain yourself. You don't need to. You're human. You don't need to explain yourself. You know what I mean? So some of you guys have options when it comes to, you know, business, or when it comes to being in a position of authority or being in a position where you have a lot of power, but it seems to be something that is more fulfilling, that is calling you. But you may want to keep this to yourself while you're exploring your options or while you're still trying to figure out what the best route is to take. And if this is a relationship type of situation, Leo, a lot of you guys just straight up need to take responsibility when it comes to your own personal self-denial in situations. You know, like you can only be so unhappy in a relationship for so long before you need to look at yourself and ask why the fuck you were there in the first place, not constantly put that needy nonsense on your partner. Like, I'm sorry to whoever that impacts, but it's like, you can only, like if you're in this space, Leo, it could be a person you're dealing with too, keep that in mind. If you're constantly disappointed or let down or constantly nagging or whatever it is, it's like you've got to get to a point where you need to take responsibility for your own personal self-denial. Because a lot of times when we're mad at other people or when we feel like other people aren't treating us right, we're just mad at ourselves for even being in that situation in the first place. You know what I mean? And that's the worst place to be, when you can't get mad at anyone but yourself. And if this is a relationship, if something keeps letting you down or something keeps disappointing you, you may just need to take a step back and approach it responsibly. If you've already tried it, because this seems to be something that has a long history, okay? If you've already tried it over and over, there may be a need to take responsibility for your own lack of conscience with that Seven of Swords when it comes to how your energy is impacting someone else. Okay, so, or if it's not a lack of conscience, it's just a matter of self-denial energy, which kind of plays out in the same way because we're not even taking accountability for our own personal truth, which therefore, how can we lie, right? So if this is just your self-denial energy when it comes to how fulfilling something is or why something isn't working out, you may just need to step up to the plate and make decisions in your love life from a place of, you know, experience, or just trying to be the bigger person here. Because yeah, I feel like there's something that keeps letting you down in your love life. It's not working out, and it's like there's a need to kind of be mature now and acknowledge the facts, okay? And nobody's responsible to make you feel happy all the time. So if it's constantly this, you know, hitting a wall energy with you and someone else, maybe it's just a need to step away in general. But when it comes to your work situation, Leo, you guys have a shit ton of options. Even in love, you have options. But there is a need here to take ownership of your own shit, of your own self-denial. You know what I mean? So, because a lot of you guys do have the resources, a lot of you guys need to focus on saving your money this week as well, being more greedy with your energy and time, putting a higher value on your time and self. That's something I battle with too. I totally hear you. But it's like they say a lot of times, you know, it's like if you want to know a person, look at how they spend their time. Not that any way is better than another, but it's like you may want to manage your time better, or like I said, save your money, be more greedy with what's personal to you. If there is a lot of personal things you're going through, don't feel the need to share that. There's something here you need to keep to yourself, especially if you're confused. The worst thing to do when you're confused is talk about your confusion to other people, because nobody else is going to know more than you about what you should do. So we're just listening to other people and they're filling us with like ahas, like, oh, nice, okay, we should do that. But it's like sometimes when you're confused, it's just best to keep that to yourself, because the worst thing you can do for someone that's confused is try to point them down the right path. And it seems, you know, that seems a little bit weird. Like you should help people and you can, but at the same time, like when someone's confused, I can promise you right now, God gives you everything you need to know. So if you have other people in there and other people getting their 2 cents, it's just going to confuse you more. And you're better off just going through this like rising of the phoenix type of period on your own and keeping it to yourself and trying to deal with whatever this confusion is on a personal level, okay? Especially in this energy where you may be insecure, or you're already dealing with a lot of personal self-doubt, where you're already feeling like, well, maybe if I lost weight, or if I had more money, or if I looked a certain way, things wouldn't be like this. Since you're already in this space, okay, and it may not be like that, maybe it's in a space of just drinking a lot or doing certain things to numb some type of lack of fulfillment, whatever it is, you're best off keeping this confusion to yourself. You'll also gain a lot more respect for yourself in doing that, okay? People don't always need to know what's going on. And I can promise you, you'll gain a lot more respect too, okay? Of course, if it's a relationship, maybe you need to be honest, but at the same time, you need to take accountability for your own self-denial. You can't have an adult conversation in a relationship and put things on your partner as if it's truth, when it's really just our own self-denial type of energy manifesting into a lack of conscience for our lack of accountability for our own behavior, right? So don't put your lack of accountability for your own behavior and choices onto your partner as if you should have felt a certain way, okay? So yeah, watch your money, watch your spending this week. Pay attention to old ways of thinking and feeling and desiring things. I don't know, let's see. Give me an oracle for Leo. Because yeah, it seems to be like a wish is unfulfilled for you. But it's kind of like happening for the greater of you. You just don't see that yet. Like there's something better here, especially when it comes to really fulfilling your dreams. And I'm talking about fulfilling your dreams, not just getting a typical success of like, oh, you got money, oh, you got this. I'm talking about a fulfilling dream. You're on the verge of being able to pursue that. But a lot of, like I said, just because you're successful or just because you're in a typically long-term happy relationship doesn't mean you're fulfilled. Right? A lot of people are not depressed, they're apathetic. They're apathetic to their life because they've created an identity that they don't even resonate with on themselves. And it's so easy to do nowadays with social media and whatnot. It's really important to create a life that's fulfilling when nobody's around. You know, not something that needs other people's validation and pictures and blah, 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 blah. It's really important to create a life that's authentically fulfilling. And you have the opportunity to do that, and it's going to pay off. But it's like you may just need to keep to yourself about it right now until you can be more decisive about what you truly want, right? So Because you can have everything in the world and still be depressed and apathetic to it because you completely created a life that isn't even in connection with you. It's in connection with the world. And you've created yourself to be of the world rather than be of God or of spirit and of the wave that's already fulfilling for you if you just stay on it. But let's see. What do we have for Leo? You could be dealing with an Aries. But I feel like this is also just first house energy, right? You know, really identifying with who you really are, asking yourself who you really are, what you really want, what's really fulfilling to you, outside everything else, what is really fulfilling to you. And start to be real with yourself and handle your confusion and lack of satisfaction in a more mature way. And with that comes a lot of support, and with that comes a lot of abundance too, and more respect. But I hope that makes sense. But let's see. We have ordinariness. We also have projection. Some of you guys could be projecting something onto other people, or someone's doing that to you. Keep that in mind. We have completion, moment to moment. So there is something here coming to a close, or there's something here that is completing. Okay, but also reminds me of the card totality. It's like everything is coming together in the way that it's starting to be very clear to you what's fulfilling you, what's not fulfilling you, and whatnot. Be careful of, again, projections. Be careful of, you know, caring about what other people think of you or whatever it may be. But it's saying moment to moment, like live moment to moment. I know that's so easy to say, like live in the moment, live moment to moment, be in the present. But when I think of like being in the present, I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, when no one is around, when it's just me, like how cool am I? Like how happy am I? Like I should be happy no matter what, you know what I mean? So it's like figuring out a life for yourself that is fulfilling to you no matter what, you know, because what's crazy is we live in a pretty fucking badass world and there's so much to do, but there's so much that prevents people from doing anything. So it's like, what is it that's preventing you from doing anything at all to live more authentically and to not really compare yourself or restrict yourself in the moment? Because I feel like there's a lot of joy for you to be head in the moment, Leo. It's just, again, understanding that whatever is not fulfilling you with that Nine of Cups in reverse, it's a huge red flag, okay? Because again, if you're feeling highly apathetic to situations and you live every single day not really even interested to live, it's because you've created a life that you're not interested in. So it's time to create a life that you are interested in authentically, even if it doesn't look like a picture perfect life. It's fulfilling to you and it means so much to you, because there's nothing more invigorating than just doing things because you want to do it and it has nothing, no other purpose, no other reason, and no other meaning than that. Okay, so I don't know, I feel like you're going through a little bit of an ego death, Leo. There is some self-denial about that still. Now again, that may not be your reading, but it's time to explore your options or be more creative, be more, you know, to see the totality of the situation that you're going through, okay? Not being stuck in a dream or what could be, or, oh, well, we were together for 20 years, you know? Yeah, but it's like you're here right now with the opportunity to be fulfilled, and whatever you were doing or whatever you were expecting is not fulfilling you. So it's like there's a need to kind of acknowledge that, you know? All right. So there's definitely some like reflection, nostalgia, what was, what needs to be, who I need to be type energy happening for you this week. What are my options? Well, how are people going to view it? Well, it doesn't matter how they view it. I'm going to keep it to myself. I'm going to explore my options myself. I'm going to do this, that, and the third, and not even explain why. Like there's a kind of like this needing to be real with yourself type of energy happening for you this week, Leo, which is leading you down a path of actually being fulfilled. But you need to kind of embrace that rather than hone in on something in the past that didn't work out, right? Because yeah, life's pretty fucking fun if you just can seize the moment and just enjoy it and not think so much. There's so many things to do. There's really so many things to do. So it's like, what's preventing you from doing it? And why do you care? You know? I don't know. All right, Virgo. What do we got for Virgo? Three shuffles. What can Virgo expect this week? Hey, Roberto. Lancelot. Lancelot. Okay. Nice. I kept seeing that when I was shuffling for you guys too. Emperor card is your overall energy. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. Nice. 9 of Swords in reverse. 3 of Swords in reverse. Badass. Badass. The 3 of Swords is actually a minor arcana. It's like a huge pivotal turning point in your life. I don't think you can put those two words together, but it's like you're going through a huge turning point in your life, and it's pretty badass. Okay, a lot of you guys are letting go of old wounds, old pains, old ways of being. You're getting out of your head when it comes to past heartbreaks, third-party situations, or betrayals, or whatever it may be. It's like you're definitely in a more receptive and open space in whatever it is that you do in your relationships, in your career. It's like you're more receptive because you're definitely letting go of past wounds. There's definitely this healing energy that's happening where you're no longer influenced by past wounds, right? You may be influenced, but not in a sabotaging or oppressed way, right? It's more a level of awareness and maturity that's kind of flowing with you rather than rigid and I need to prove to these people, blah, 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 blah. It's like there's a more receptive energy to the things you do. You're getting out of your head about a lot of past shit. A lot of you guys are receiving generosity as well. Could be in the form of money, or you're receiving some type of generosity here that is also allowing you to like if there was a lot of stress or negative thinking surrounding a money situation, especially if your career or work situation depended on it for whatever that means for you. A lot of you guys are receiving generosity potentially from, you know, a father figure or a masculine figure or someone that is just, they have the ability to do it. It doesn't even have to be a man, okay? Keep that in mind. But let's see. So there's a lot of good energy for you this week. Okay, getting out of your head, releasing negative thinking. A lot of your stress surrounding money as well is kind of... Some of you guys have let go of something from your past, whether that was just a way of thinking when it comes to money, or whether that was a situation that was causing a lot of tight spots, you know, or causing a lot of financial pinches. A lot of you guys are letting go of how you think of money or how you handle money, and it's kind of bringing in more receptive energy, or it's bringing in more room. You know, maybe you're letting go of the need to be greedy, or the need to, you know, buy brand name clothes all the time, or do this all the time, or go to the salon every 3 weeks. Like maybe you're just letting go of this like overall concept of what you need to be stable, and it's kind of actually solving a lot of your problems. So it's really productive. So already we haven't even pulled the cards. Already you're having a really productive week, Virgo. You know, it's like you're letting go of a lot of shit. Okay, a lot of you guys have acknowledged why you've done certain shit in your life that may have not been necessary, especially when it comes to money. Maybe you spent too much money, or you just done stupid things that wasn't really worth it, or whatever it is. It's like you're kind of changing the way you view, you know, what's worth your time and what's not. Okay, and again, you are letting go of a lot of shit that was weighing you down, a lot of pain, you know. Okay, you're in this like healed phase, and I like it. Knight of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Hangman. Yeah, I fucking love this, Virgo. This is so exciting. You guys, I feel like it's been a while since you guys had a good read. But this week, Virgo, you're feeling on top of your game. You're definitely in the space of reestablishing a game plan for yourself. The Knight of Pentacles can be like, let's go like back to the whiteboard, right? Reestablishing a game plan, but maybe this time you're doing it from a place of just authentic desire, you know, light, childlike energy, rather than doing it from a place of anxiety or fear, or I must do this, I must do that, or I must prove these people wrong, right? You know, it's like there's a lot of heaviness that is released. And because of that, it's allowing you to move forward in a more light and optimistic way. A lot of you guys are receiving some type of communication, or you have an admirer here as well. We're going to look into that. But on an individual level, Virgo, this week is all about reestablishing a game plan for you. Reconstructing something, rebuilding something, or going at something new altogether. A lot of you guys have healed from something that caused a lot of, with that Nine of Swords in reverse, a lot of you guys have healed from something that caused a lot of anxiety, fear, overthinking, worrying how people will perceive you and whatnot. But now you're in this space of being healed from something here. And it's also putting you in a spot where you know your value. You know your worth. You know your value. The Knight of Pentacles is very slow moving because he knows his value. He knows what he's capable of. And I feel like you're in a space of you know your value and you know your worth. Now that you've healed or you've released a lot of shit, you're kind of seeing even yourself from a whole new perspective. And it's giving a more optimistic approach when it comes to new ideas. Again, seeing things from a different perspective. I don't know, I like it. You got a whole new perspective this week. And again, some of you're receiving communication. If it's not that deep for you, a lot of you guys are just in a receptive space and you are receiving communication, and it's kind of giving you the go ahead in something, but you're still going Virgo's way. It's like you're still going slow. You're still being cautious. You're optimistic about the potential of something. Okay. Some of you guys are a businessman, businesswoman, or you're someone that is trying to start up a business. And it's like you have the energy for it. It's just a matter of doing it. Okay. Some of you guys are still waiting on something though, or just clarify that Hangman right quick. Three of Cups. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Okay. Some of you guys are going to be reuniting with someone this week, or you're spending time with siblings, friends. There's this lighthearted energy that has you seeing things from a different perspective, or you see a certain person, or someone sees you from a different perspective. Take it however it resonates. Someone is definitely seeing some type of something that they're emotionally connected to from a different perspective. And I do feel like this week, Virgo, you are being very optimistic when it comes to the people you're surrounding yourself with. I got to clarify the Page of Cups right quick. Hangman, Three of Cups, Knight of Cups. Tell me about the Page of Cups. King of Pentacles. Two of Cups in reverse. So, Virgo, a lot of you guys are receiving an apology from someone. It could be a father figure. It could be someone here that's trying to step up to the plate. They're trying to be responsible. They're trying to do the right thing. They're trying to make up for some type of disconnect between the two of you, or disrespect. There was some type of disrespectful encounter or disconnect between you and someone else. It does not have to be a lover. And I do feel like you're receiving an apology from it. It's allowing you to see something from a different perspective. Some of you guys are choosing to friend zone someone that you do have deep emotion for. And I don't really feel like you're doing it for deep reasons other than the fact that you got other shit going on right now. Okay, so for the cross watcher, I feel like Virgo is choosing to friend zone someone. They do have emotion for you, but they're definitely focused on a bigger agenda here for themselves. Because like I said, Virgo, you're in this space of reevaluating your options, reestablishing a game plan for yourself. You have an apology or some type of romantic gesture coming in for you this week from someone that, by the way, they do have their shit together, but there was some type of disconnect between the two of you that caused, you know, a separation or caused just a disrespectful outro or something of that nature. And I feel like you are seeing this person from a different perspective, but yet I feel like you are choosing to friend zone, or you're just choosing to remain friends, even if it's someone you have a long history with, because you're in a space of being very focused on a bigger picture or a bigger agenda for yourself. Okay, so I really like it. So there's definitely a lot of reunion type of energy happening for you, an apology from someone that does admire the shit out of you, but they feel like they messed up somewhere along the line. Okay, and I feel like, you know, you feel the need to kind of wait, or again, just kind of keep things stuck in the friend zone with you and someone else, because you do admire this person too, or there is some level of emotion, or they bring you just good energy or something like that, but you're choosing to keep them on the friend zone because of this new, it's like you're focused, okay? You're focused. It's like you're in tunnel vision this week. Tell me about the Knight of Pentacles. Seven of Swords. You may not even be telling people your plans with the Lovers. Okay. Okay. I like this. This kind of like is manifesting from a place of self-respect, because a lot of you guys are being very cautious with the people in your environment or the people you're dealing with, or just in your own personal endeavors. You're being super cautious. But I feel like it's just a matter of knowing what you bring to the table, you know? So there is a slow moving energy here for you, but I feel like a lot of you guys are still avoiding some type of major decision with that Lovers card. I don't feel like you're avoiding it though. I feel like you're just keeping this to yourself. Like a lot of you guys are on the verge of making healthier choices for yourself, okay? With that Lovers energy, it talks about healthy choices, major choices, you know, things that are more in connection with us, things that are more in flow with us. It's like, I feel like you're on the verge of making healthier choices, or you're trying to make healthier choices for yourself for the long run. But for whatever reason, you're keeping it to yourself. I don't know. That Seven of Swords is... Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Seven of Wands. I feel like there's still some level of like defensiveness you have, Virgo, especially if you're coming out of an old way of being or thinking, whatever it may be. There's still this like need to stay on higher ground when it comes to the things you do, because you may feel like you have to fight, or it's like you may feel like the moment you start making certain choices or doing things differently, people are going to put you in a position where you have to defend yourself. And I feel like you're willing to do that, but you're kind of avoiding being too open with certain things because you don't want to have to explain yourself to people. But I don't feel like you're having a problem with that. You're kind of doing what I told Leo to do. Like you are actively doing that. Like, again, you're not explaining yourself. You're keeping to yourself. You're making better choices for yourself. You're holding yourself, you know, to a high standard when it comes to your self-respect, but in a way that's light, in a way that is self-driven, not wound-driven, I guess you could say. You're on the verge of making a lot of healthy and major choices for yourself, you know, shifting the way you do things, but you also feel quite defensive, or you feel the need to stay on higher ground when it comes to certain connections in your life or just certain choices, because you feel it's kind of like when you change your ways, okay, but you're still around people that know the old you, it can be really energy draining. You know what I mean? It's like you rather just say nothing because you know they're always going to use the past against you or something like that. It's like there's something here where you don't want people to even try to use the past against you. So it's almost like silent silent change happening for you, but it's working for you. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like working. It's like slow and silent change. And some of you guys, like I said, you're receiving an apology from someone here. I feel like you're choosing to kind of keep this light, or you're choosing to keep things in the friend zone. If it was an intimate thing, or if it wasn't an intimate thing, I don't have anything for if it wasn't intimate. If it wasn't an intimate thing, just give me a card. Death in reverse. If it wasn't an intimate thing, some of you guys are just feeling trapped in a past cycle. Okay, so you may feel like there's a lot you're waiting on. Okay, so I don't know, it's good, Virgo. You're in a whole new space this week. You're being badass. You're reestablishing goals for yourself. You're looking at life differently. You have some new connection here coming in. I don't see you, like I see you entertaining it, but I don't see you really giving it too much energy, because you're very focused on a bigger picture of something for yourself, or you're still trying to manifest better choices for yourself, and you're still in this like avoiding an old way of being or people or something of that nature. Okay, just give me one more on that Emperor, because again, you're taking responsibility for a decision that was needed to walk away from something for some of you. Or you're taking responsibility on a conscious level for why something didn't work out. Especially if it's a business, Virgo. Some of you guys may have attempted something here, it didn't work out the way you wanted, and it's like you kind of are aware why. So some of you guys are taking responsibility for why something didn't work out, either between you and someone else, or you in a business endeavor, you in some type of manifestation. Okay, and if you are walking away from something major by chance, I feel like you are doing it because you feel like that's just what you need to do. Like that's what you need to do to be the bigger person here in a situation. Okay. So I like it. It's a brainstorming week for Virgo, and I feel like you are kind of readjusting yourself, refocusing, you know, it's a whiteboard week for you. With some lighthearted connections too. That's too many, but we'll take it. So we have past lives, participation, the master. I feel like you're becoming the master of what you associate with and what you don't associate with, and why. Okay, some of you guys have a lot of past life energies that I don't know. I really don't know what to say. I'm not really big on past lives. I get it, but at the same time, I don't. I get it, but I don't. Okay, so I take it how you want to take it. So we do have past lives, participation, the master, understanding, totality. So there's something here coming to a head, okay? When it comes to your experiences, when it comes to the relationships, there's something here coming to a head. I feel like you are ultimately making final decisions here when it comes to what you participate in and what you don't. There has been a lot of maybe even time alone that's, you know, giving you some level of understanding about what's good for you. This kind of reminds me of the Hermit card, right? Mastering your intuition, mastering your own personal awareness on situations, being assertive where it needs to be, and also being empathetic where it needs to be. It's like, I feel like you're on the verge of some type of breakthrough, but there may have been a lot of unnecessary past life type energies that have been hindering you, or you've been still potentially participating in things that were no longer serving you in a way that was healthy. It was more so stemmed from trauma, or stemmed from dependency in some way. And I feel like there's a lot of awareness. And when I say participation, I don't mean just relationships. I'm talking about your own behaviors, right? Why we participate in certain behaviors, why we feel the need to dress a certain way or do this or do that. Like, why? Everything has a why. And I feel like you're getting a shit ton of awareness and knowledge when it comes to why you do the things you do. And it's allowing you to also free yourself. And as I say that, it's almost like this bird is realizing he's not even stuck in the cage. It's almost like you're freeing yourself from something, getting the full picture on something as well with that totality energy. And I don't know, I like it. I like it, Virgo. I like it, okay? So, you're being responsible this week, okay? And you're reestablishing just a new way of doing something, how you're going to pursue something, making healthier choices for yourself on a soul level, okay? But yeah, like I said, a lot of you guys have an apology coming through, or there's some type of light-hearted gesture, romantic gesture, or even just friendly gesture that gets you seeing something from a different perspective. And I feel like you're entertaining it, like going out for drinks or doing whatever you do. Okay, so I like it. Thank you so much, Nyan. I really appreciate that. But yeah, you could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, and Aries. All right, Libra. I friend-zoned in an out person. Learned about his past. Not for me, but it was nice while it lasted. All right, what do we got for Libra? What do we have for Libra? What can Libra expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Libra. Nice. This week. 4 of Swords, 2 of Cups right under that. This feels intimate. It feels romantic. A lot of you guys are, you know, just kind of moving away from the chaos in your reality to kind of go on a, you know, a little romantic outing here with someone, or even if it's not like a marriage or something of that nature, it's like kind of isolating yourself from the world and just enjoying time with someone that you really love, okay? Because a lot of you, or it could be someone trying to get you to do this. Okay, Libra. Now we're getting down to it. So yeah, Libra, you have someone that's trying to seduce you with some type of romantic getaway or something like that. This may be someone that you've kind of withdrawn from. I feel like you do want to spend time with this person. You do love this person with that 2 of Cups. But you're also in this space of feeling like you need a lot of alone time, feeling like there's a lot you need to think about, really contemplating what you associate with as well. You may feel like you're still not healed from something, or you feel like there's still a lot of fragmented aspects in your mentality that is, you know, really putting a damper on your overall objective in your life. Okay, so like I said, there may be, like, it's almost like things are a little bit more complicated than you would like it to be. Like, for example, you may love someone, but you're also like considering other things involved, or how they treat you, or how things have been in the past. And simultaneously, you feel like you need to be single right now because you feel like you need to work on your mental health, or you feel like you need to just get your shit together. It's like things aren't that black and white for you this week, Libra. And I feel like you're just choosing to kind of withdraw from it all, not really say too much, not really even... Knight of Wands. Yeah, I feel like someone's trying to seduce you into something. I don't feel like it's going to work out for them, especially with the 3 of Wands in reverse. There's like a failed attempt here. Someone could be trying to get you into a third-party situation as well. But I feel like whoever this is, Libra, this is someone that you've already disconnected from, or you've already maybe just taken a break from the relationship or something of that nature. Because, yeah, Libra, I feel like you just feel like you need time right now, honestly. And with that Knight of Wands energy, I feel like you're just remaining detached right now when it comes to the relationships in your life, because you just don't think it makes any sense, or you see it as unconventional, or you feel like it's not really supportive of who you are and what your morale is, where you see life going, what your belief systems are. You feel like whatever this is that's trying to seduce you consciously or intentionally or just in your mind, it's like you're kind of fighting with what your heart wants and what makes sense, really, or experience. Because I don't really see a whole lot of growth happening for you, Libra, when it comes to your relationships as much as you want to, because you feel the need to just be really, to take your time and to even contemplate what you really want. Thank you, Bad Lady Vet. I really appreciate that. Tell me about the Four of Swords. Yeah, you guys want to be single, don't you? You want to let it all fall down. I feel like you're really in and out with the idea of such, because a lot of you guys, I'm just going to say this straight up, some of you guys, the only person you get support from is your ex, which has you really in and out of that situation, but it's still draining you. So there's like an ultimate decision here needed, and you know this because you can't be everywhere at once. And I feel like right now you're trying to be everywhere at once. I feel like with that Four of Swords, Nine of Pentacles, the Tower, there is some type of ending that's maybe already has happened, and it's like there's a lot of thinking and contemplating on what you, like I said, on being single, really. Some of you guys have someone trying to seduce you with money as well, or wanting to spend a lot of money on you, wanting to like treat you, wanting to, I'm telling you, the universe is putting you in a tough position this week, because I feel like there is something tempting. Or it's like, again, some of you have someone that's trying to seduce you with, you know, money, or spending a lot of money on you, or whatever it may be, and it's causing a lot of confusion. I do feel with that Tower card, it's very short-lived though, because I feel like you're having some type of epiphany or realization about the pros and cons of a situation, because yes, there may be something that is very financially stable, but at the same time it drains the shit out of you. It's almost like counterproductive here. There's something here that's counterproductive, even if it's a work situation. And I feel like you're wanting to free yourself from whatever that is. You're definitely wanting to be single, focusing on yourself. And again, I feel like you're not really, like you're probably coming off like a player. I'm just going to be real with you. You're probably coming off like a player to a specific person or a group of people, because you are quite in and out. But that's because I feel like you're still trying to figure it out. And that's just the reality. It kind of reminds me of Gemini's reading a little bit. It's like you're taking quite a bit of time here before you lay your eggs. You know what I mean? Before you really settle down and get comfy. But I feel this week, Libra, you are more inclined to kind of run from whatever this is that's draining you. You may feel like a person you're dealing with is overbearing or too much. And it makes you feel neglected because you feel like they're always trying to change you in some way. Or if there was some type of situation where there's been like reversed roles or something like that, you may feel like your person uses their assets or uses what they have going on for them to seduce you, and you don't like that. It suffocates you in a little bit, okay? Just tell me about this Knight of Wands. Seven of Swords in reverse. The King of Swords. Yeah, I don't really see you confused. Your actions may be coming off like you're confused, but you're not confused. Because a lot of you guys have a guilty conscience about entertaining something you know you don't want, or you know isn't good for you. And I feel with that King of Swords, you're definitely cutting out this I feel like you're more so doing what's necessary. You're definitely focused on a routine of things or the structure of something. Okay, you may be helping someone from your past too. Like some of you guys are helping someone with just like the routine of something, or you're giving them advice, or you're trying to help them create structure in their life too. Like some of you guys are literally helping an ex trying to create structure in their life, or again, you're just providing advice here. Some of you guys are also breaking free from a situation because it's creating too much guilty conscience within you. It's like you're trying to be fair here. You're trying to be reasonable. Like if you are in and out of a situation, Libra, you're doing it because you feel like it's the right thing to do, or it's the fair thing to do. Especially if there's children involved, okay? Let's clarify the Empress in reverse. Page of Swords in reverse. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, just be careful of, if this is a specific person, Libra, I would be careful of how greedy they're being with you. Especially when it stemmed from just immaturity or laziness or lies, you know, just lying about certain things, lying about their own capabilities even to hold on to you. Whatever it is, I would be careful with whatever this energy is, because I feel like there's someone here that's trying to hold on to you, and they may be willing to say and do whatever it is it takes to kind of take advantage of your desire to be fair right now in a situation. So this definitely has to do with values. I mean, we have two Taurus cards, Aries, Scorpio energy. There could have something to do with shared resources, values, a difference in values between you and another. That seems to be a huge conviction for you. And it's also being intertwined with the way you identify with yourself. It's like you're creating a new identity with why you do the things you do and why you don't do certain things. And there's definitely a huge difference or setback when it comes to you and someone else and the values you share, which causes a lack of understanding and which causes a lack of empathy coming in for you, which is making you feel neglected or not supported. But at the same time, you feel like you have the energy to do so because you have some type of underlying information or knowledge that you feel like you can be there for someone or be the bigger person. Okay, so I feel like you are still in and out of a past situation because you feel like that's what you need to do. Could be because you could have a child with this person, or it's just a matter of values. It could be a matter of shared resources too, or something about shared resources. Either way, I do feel like you guys are just more so, I feel like deep down you know you need to be on your own, or deep down you know like you just need to be on your own right now for whatever reason. Okay, it's like weighing on you. It's like weighing on your conscience. So I feel like you're just spending a lot of time just being reasonable with the people in your life. If you are a mom or a dad, you're doing what you need to do for the kids. There is a difference in values and moral when it comes to you and another person. I would just be careful of someone that takes advantage of you or takes advantage of your energy right now of being reasonable or being fair or being willing to help. Okay. I don't see anything new coming in. Like I said, this seems to be some type of balancing act you have going on. Now, I'm just going to say this right quick for those of you that aren't dealing with that situation, because I know it's very specific. If that's not your situation, Libra, you guys are in a space where you are mentally drained, you're mentally tired, you're definitely in a space of trying to heal from something going on in your environment or something going on in your work situation that is causing a threat to some type of security, or you feel like it is, okay? This is just a thought. And I do feel like the best way I can explain this is I feel like you may be drained this week, okay, lacking the faith in a certain direction, but you're going after it anyways. You're keeping up the energy, you know, because that Knight of Wands energy is very confident. A lot of you guys, what is your fuel this week if you're not in a relationship? Your confidence and your know-how, your ability to, like, confidence is just the knowing of I can do this because I've done it a multitude of times, right? It's not necessarily an overall fact. Confidence is confidence because you just know. You know, self-worth can sometimes stray us away, but it's like, I feel like you're very confident in your knowledge or in your ability to do something, which is keeping you, that ability to do something or that ability to act on something or keep on keeping on. It's kind of like what's keeping everything sound and keeping everything in a solid construct right now, because outside your natural flow of things, you seem to be very drained, tired, especially if you have children. You feel like you lack support. A lot of you guys are losing the faith here in a certain direction, when I don't really feel like you're losing the faith. I feel like you're just drained and you're having a hard time making wise decisions when it comes to, you know, anything new in your life. Just give me one more on the Hierophant in reversed, the Fool in reversed, and the Two of Swords. Yeah, a lot of you guys are having a hard time using your natural way of doing things or your belief system, because you feel like everything's being challenged right now and it's kind of stealing your joy. You feel like you're constantly put in this like head over heart type of decision making, because you feel like your resources are limited or your energy is limited. It's almost like when you're constantly forced, to be a mom or be a dad and keep up with, you know, the chores, keep up with all the necessities in life, keep up with everything that you're supposed to do or whatever, and still be sane and still leave room for, you know, wiggle. It's very easy to do, guys. You just got to get your priorities with your personal soul right, which is going to look different for everybody, okay? So I feel like there's something here being challenged for you. It's kind of killing your buzz a little bit, because you feel like you need to make a lot of tough decisions. You're drained. You feel like you lack support this week. What's keeping you going is your confidence, your sexiness. I'm just going to throw that out there. You know you're sexy, right, Libra? With that Knight of Wands, you know you're sexy. Your confidence, your sexiness, and your ability to just do, right? That is keeping you going this week. I feel like you're keeping on. You're definitely tired though, kind of feeling like you need a break from the world. There's some type of chaos possibly going on in your life. You feel like you lack the support. You're kind of lacking faith in anything new. But what's saving you is your wisdom. What's saving you is your knowledge. What's saving you is your you know, thinking logically, okay? Because again, I feel like you're making those tough head over heart decisions. So the best way I can explain this week, Libra, even if you are feeling drained and tired, you're just kind of resorting to what's necessary, okay? Rather than poor me, poor me. No, it's like if you're tired, you're just doing what you're doing, like the routine of things, okay? Because with that King of Swords, the King of Swords is very good with structure, routine, daily regimes, and keeping things in order. I feel like you're keeping things in order, but below the surface is quite shaky, because there could be some fear surrounding whether something is long lasting and stable, whether it's going to provide long term, or it's just a matter of or it's just a matter of, Libra, some of you guys have someone in your life that's just really greedy or possessive and you're not speaking out about it. Okay, so be careful about that. There's something here you're not speaking out about. Some of you guys are lacking in resources or lacking in money, or there's a fear of that and you're not speaking out about it. You're not asking for help, or you're not, and I'm not saying you should ask for help like every single day, okay? But there's something here you may be able to get help on. You just need to explore your options. And I'm not trying to prevent anyone to ask for help, but sometimes when you're in a really dark spot, asking for help is the worst thing, because it can often be very discouraging. You know what I mean? And if you're in a really low spot, sometimes it's better to create a plan, get information on your own to figure out your options. Because sometimes, yeah, asking for help when you're already in a weak spot, not really feeling your best, already feeling like a bad parent for some of you because you're drained and you're tired, and it's like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying you are a bad parent, but you may be feeling that way. If you're already in a rough spot, sometimes that can be hard to ask for help. And not that you can't, but be careful with who you ask. Make sure it's someone that respects you and whatnot, right? Because yeah, sometimes asking for help can be just really hard on you, depending on who you are and depending on the relationship with you and the other person. Because some of you guys aren't speaking out about something or aren't really exploring your options. And it's creating this like subconscious anxiety surrounding stability. When you may be able to find a mentor or find someone to help you out with your stresses around that aspect, okay? So we do have harmony. This is a lot, but we have transformation, healing, mind, conditioning. Okay. So I feel like some of you guys everything's happening the way it should be. I feel like you are in flow and in harmony with some type of transition or shift in your life. It's only when things that are happening that feel like they're not in your control that seems to take you back to old ways of thinking and doing things. Because there is some type of mind construct or way of thinking or whatever it may be that haunts you when you feel like something isn't in your control, or when you're lacking something here. Like, for example, like there may be a temptation to go back to an ex when your life's going to shit, or you feel like, oh, I shouldn't have left my ex because this must be my karma. Or it's like when you get in this like negative pattern, it's like that's when you seem to go back to old ways of thinking. There is a need here to heal, okay? It's almost like the universe wants you to turn off your mind, turn off your need to plant new solid foundations right now, and just listen with your heart and forgive yourself and allow yourself to love yourself in this time and be very forgiving of yourself. If you do feel drained, or if you feel overstressed or overworked or whatever it may be, allow yourself to be easy on yourself right now. And it's like this card has the hand over the third eye chakra and the crown and the throat chakra and the root, sacral, and solar. It seems to be the heart seems to be what is taking up this card. And I feel like I said, if there is some setbacks happening here, just to be easy on yourself. Really, don't feel the need to plant new seeds. Don't feel the need to think too much. Don't feel the need to even justify to yourself why you just need a day, or why you just don't know. Like, sometimes people expect a lot of us, or they expect like decisiveness when it comes to like knowing what's going on. It's like sometimes you just don't know. Sometimes we're just living day by day, and it's like that is just enough. Okay, that's hard enough sometimes. And I feel like you're going through something where you just need to be easy on yourself. You need to relax the mind, because there's old ways of thinking that have taken a long time to be developed that you seem to want to resort to when things get a little rough. But yet I also see you, creating a new way of doing things. Now, keep in mind, I feel, Libra, what your strength is this week is your mind, is being logical. But it's just a matter of being easier on yourself when, things seem to be not going the way you want, or whatever it may be. But yeah, there is some type of transformation. You are in harmony or in flow with where you need to be, but you just need to rest the mind and rest the need to, create something crazy or something huge until you can like get grounded again and recondition like what your available tools are energetically for this new phase in your life, or for a more settled space. Because it seems like you're not settled. That seems to be more like the gist of it. You're not settled, you're drained, you're lacking the faith, you're frustrated because you feel like the universe is pushing you to make tough decisions constantly. And some of you guys, Libra, like I said, this is just saying like the reason you're not being supported, or the reason you lack support, is because you're not asking for it. Okay? So I'm not saying you should go ask. Like I said, be careful with who you ask for support. Like, make sure you have a solid relationship with that person. So, you know what I mean? So it's not becoming Like, make sure you have a solid, respectful relationship with that person. But this is saying you're lacking support because you're not asking for it. You know, so some of you guys just, you could get more help, but you need to kind of reach out. And like I said, I get that can be hard, easier said than done, but so if you do have someone to reach out to, just maybe just to watch the kids for a little bit so you can clean the house or do whatever you need to do. Just try, just get some help. It's okay. You know what I mean? If you have someone. Let's see, you could be dealing with an Aries. We have strong Aries energy. We have Scorpio, Taurus. It could be any sign though, as far as elements go. All right, what do we have for Scorpio? What can Scorpio expect this week? One more. What can Scorpio expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Scorpio. King of Wands in reverse, 6 of Cups. 2 of Wands, 10 of Wands in reversed. Because I do feel like you missed someone here, Scorpio, or there's like this wishing things could be different. But a lot of you guys are in this energy of refusing to budge. Like you're in this space of not taking action toward the past because there's a decision being made to choose a new direction and something is being released to have something new. Like some of you guys are choosing to let go of an old idea to pursue something new, or you feel like someone else is doing that. And if that's the case, okay, if you feel like there's a past energy or a past person choosing another direction, I feel like you're in a space of refusing to budge. Okay, there could be some jealousy here, Scorpio, or there's just this energy of not taking action, you know. I don't know, I gotta clarify that King of Wands in reverse because we do have some good cards here. Just give me one more. Tell me 10 of Pentacles in reverse. 10 of Wands in reverse. Yeah, I feel like you're just refusing to take action towards someone. Because you feel like they're not committing to you anyways. Or you feel like there's like an insurmountable problem between the two of you, or a problem that is just too big to overcome. And I feel like it makes you mad, or there could be some jealousy at play, but at the end of the day, you don't really feel like you guys were on the same page anyway. Okay? Because I do feel like you're either mad, jealous, or just refusing to take action towards someone because of a lack of confidence in the connection itself, because you feel like this person wasn't committing to you anyways, or they didn't offer you anything solid. And I feel like you're choosing to release this because you feel like there is too many circumstances out of your control and maybe out of their control that is getting in the way between the two of you. And even though you want to lash out at this person, you're choosing to just not budge at all, and you're choosing to accept something for the way it is. Okay, with the Star card, Scorpio, I feel like you are at peace with the way something is, even if it creates some level of sadness. Some of you guys are wanting to get pregnant too, and you're realizing the person you were with wasn't willing to do that, so it's like a no-go. I just got to throw that out there, because some of you guys have a lot of hope here to get pregnant or to get someone pregnant, and you feel like the person you were dealing with wasn't really on the same page. That's just for some of you, but I'm just going to drop that. Tell me about the star. Ace of Wands. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's too many. One more on the star. Ace of Cups in reverse. Two of Cups in reverse, Nine of Wands. I don't know, this kind of feels like you and something else came to a head or just was not working out, Scorpio. And I feel like you're at peace with it because you know it wasn't fulfilling you anyways, or you feel like this person didn't really ever love you anyways. And a lot of you guys are on the verge of a new venture, or there's something else that got your attention. There's a lot of motivated energy on your part. It's like you're inspired to start a new project, a new endeavor of some sort. And like, I feel like you're very motivated this week. You're feeling rejuvenated. You're feeling at peace with an outcome that's given to you, despite how much it may have triggered you at one point in time, because you feel like the opportunity wasn't there with someone else, or you feel like it's like you may feel like there wasn't enough emotion anyway. Okay. So, and like I said, a lot of you guys are working on a new project for yourself, or it's like you're caring for yourself in such a way where you're protective of your peace, and you're protective of a new beginning, and you're protective of this new energy that you got going on. Okay, you're feeling good. You're birthing new things into reality as well with that Empress and the Star card. There could be some type of alignment happening for you that is allowing some type of growth in your life, but you feel like someone may be sad because you're leaving them behind. Okay, or there's just a lot of sadness still that you're dealing with because of a past situation. I don't know, what's this Empress? The Nine of Cups, Knight of Wands, the Magician. Okay. I don't know, Scorpio. I feel like this is you just in a space where you're nurturing the ground you stand on. With the Nine of Cups, it's like you are very emotionally independent. I feel like you have a lot of energy with that Knight of Wands. I don't really feel like you're wanting to attach yourself to anyone or anything right now anyways, especially because in the past, you feel like there were certain people that wasn't giving you what you want, or you feel like they were very superficial. You felt like there was no actual legitimate commitment even on the table, and I feel like you got fed up with fighting for that. Yes, this person may still trigger you, or there's something here where there's some jealousy or something like that, but I feel like you're at peace with the outcome this week because you're fulfilling your own. It's almost like you're going after your own dreams here. You're bettering yourself. You're fulfilling your own prophecies of what makes you happy, what it is you truly desire. Okay? And some of you guys are just, if you are interested in love, it's like you know your worth and you're not really bending over backwards or moving backwards for someone that wasn't giving you what you want anyways. And it's like you're on the prowl. It's like you're on the prowl. Because I do feel like some of you, your wish fulfillment, you know, is to find someone that you can settle down with, maybe to even get pregnant for some of you, or to have someone, if you already have kids, to have someone that is mature enough to handle a relationship with already existing children, okay? And maybe you butt heads with someone in the past because they wasn't giving you anything you could rely on. That's kind of seems what it is. Like whatever this was that you're still a little bit frustrated with, you're not letting it hold you back. You felt like you couldn't rely on this business or on this person. But I feel like you're still at peace here. It's like you're not letting it disrupt you too much, but you may feel like there's still a lot of, I don't know, clarify this Five of Cups. It's like you're remaining in your power. You're very energized. You're definitely going after your dreams this week. You're fulfilling your own desires. You're feeling good. You're looking good. You're taking care of yourself. You're loving yourself. You're feeling rejuvenated. For anybody that was down in the dumps, Scorpio, it's like you're definitely in a space of feeling rejuvenated because of some type of new business venture maybe, or there could be some type of new romance happening for you too. And if it is a new romance, unfortunately, I feel like it's more of like a sex thing rather than an emotional thing, or that's at least how it's starting. Some of you guys don't care though. Some of you guys are so focused on getting pregnant. Obviously, that's not for all of you. Some of you guys are so focused on being pregnant because some of you guys, like, that's what you're trying to manifest. Be careful with that. Like, some of you guys are not even thinking about emotion or love. You're thinking about pregnancy. So be careful with that. Be careful with that. Tell me what the Five of Cups. Six of Wands in reverse. Temperance in reversed. I feel like there is someone that you're dealing with, Scorpio. It could be you, but I feel like this person you're dealing with, there is someone here that is sad or disappointed, regretful about some type of discord or argument that happened between the two of you that caused a lack of success between the two of you. Because someone feels like they're not appreciated or they're not valued anymore, or it's like someone just kind of feels like someone feels disappointed with the lack of success here in a situation with you. But at the same time, there's not really a whole lot of change happening. Like, there's not really apologies. It's like the Five of Cups just being stuck in the past. And I feel like there's just a lot of off energy between you and this person, having a hard time creating any successes because of the past. Whether it's the past between you and them or the past between you and your ex or you and theirs, whatever it is, there's something in the past here that is creating a lack of success because of some type of imbalance. Like the Temperance in reverse, you know, inhibits our ability to create because we don't even have access to the energies itself. And there's something here that's inhibiting your ability to create with something or someone or manifest something, and it's creating a lot of sadness. But I feel like there's so much good energy going on for you this week, Scorpio. There really is, but I feel like someone's getting left behind and it's creating a lot of sadness. They don't feel special no more. Okay, let's just put it that way. This person doesn't feel special no more. But I feel like they've kind of made their bed, you know what I mean? Because they wasn't really offering anything solid or reliable. And it just became too much. But you do have something new that you're putting a lot of energy and attention to. And like I said, be careful with pregnancy, with the Knight of Wands, Empress, Magician, and the Nine of Cups. Especially if you're wanting to get pregnant. If you set out to get pregnant this week, you're probably going to get pregnant with that energy. Now, this is just a general reading, but be careful, okay? Because I feel like if it is a sex-based new connection that's coming into your life, I don't really feel like there's enough emotional support or there's even enough love to have something that crazy happen already. But regardless, yeah, I feel like you guys are just refusing to budge here with someone from your past. We have playfulness, traveling, letting go, conditioning. Everybody's getting this card, conditioning, and there's actually a lot of cards in this deck. It looks Everybody's getting that conditioning card. I don't know why. Flowering. Oh. Yeah, I would be careful of pregnancy. Especially if it wasn't even your idea with the conditioning and that flowering. It's like, especially if you just start dating a guy and he's already talking about getting you pregnant. That's not good. That sounds toxic. Like, come on now. Or you're doing it, I don't know. So, because I feel like someone's conditioning someone in some way to like influence an idea of something, or influence the situation, or manipulate the situation. I do feel like there's a lot of playfulness for you, traveling maybe, you know, letting go of old responsibilities to have fun. But I would be careful of being controlled, especially in love, or controlling someone else. I feel like it's you. Okay. I shouldn't talk. What can I say? I was telling Junior to get me pregnant after like 1 month. That's TMI maybe, but that was 12 years ago. But I always knew I wanted kids though. I knew I wanted a baby. But we wasn't dating very long before I started telling him we were. Anyway. But I knew I wanted a baby. But yeah, I'm all talk. But if you want a baby, it might happen for you this week, Scorpio. Okay. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius. We have Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, and Taurus. Just give me a second, guys. right. Sagittarius. We are on Sagittarius, guys, if you're just popping in. All right, what do we have for Sagittarius? What can Sagittarius expect? What can Sagittarius expect this week? Two more. Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Sagittarius, nice. Queen of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, Ten of Wands, Queen of Cups. Shit. Eight of Swords in reverse. Okay. You're definitely receiving a lot of support, a lot of help, a lot of respect too this week, Sagittarius. Let's just put it that way. A lot of you guys have been putting in the work in something, in a certain aspect. You have the knowledge, you have the ability to do so. You may have been giving a lot into a situation as well, and now you're getting the return on something. But you are also in a space where you are receiving a lot of help. Could be from a mother figure, or you're receiving a lot of unconditional love or support, or emotion from someone. Potentially, we'll get into it. But I do feel like you're receiving a lot of clarity here when it comes to something, and you're also receiving a lot of respect. For those of you in a work situation or dealing with some type of, desire to get promoted or to elevate in some way, I feel like you're gaining a lot of respect here in a work situation. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. I also feel like you're very clear this week, Sagittarius. You're very clear. You're very focused. You're being very responsible, okay? If you want something, you're putting in the work to get it type thing, okay? The Sun card, nice. The Six of Cups, Ten of Swords in reverse. I like it, okay? Some of you guys there's a past situation here. When it comes to your love matter, Sagittarius, some of you guys are receiving a lot of support from a past situation here. And with that Ten of Swords in reverse and the Sun card, that's a lot of happy energy. That's a lot of rising above the bitching, rising above who's right, who's wrong, rising above the betrayals. If there was some type of betrayal or issue between you and someone else, I feel like there is a really happy reunion between you and this person, okay? Some of you guys, if you have children, you are definitely very focused on those responsibilities as well. You're putting your kids first kind of thing. You're rising above. It's almost like, Sagittarius, I really like this because it's almost like you are... The Ten of Swords in reverse can talk about like putting your own problems behind you to support a bigger picture of something. And if there is children involved with that Six of Cups, you or someone else could be, or it's like you are you're putting a lot of bullshit behind you to invest into the bigger picture of something, okay? And like I said, someone could be coming into your life to do that with you as well. So keep that in mind. So if there was a lot of bullshit, betrayals, bitching, who's right, who's wrong, but all that shit is going to be put behind you and another person. It doesn't have to be a love situation. Keep that in mind. And I feel like there's a lot of happiness. There's a lot of, innocence, lighthearted energy, lighthearted reconnection, even if it's just a friend type of situation. And there is a lot of happiness for you this week, Sagittarius, getting very focused, becoming very focused, detaching from what is not good for you. And you're also, like I said, receiving a lot of clarity when it comes to who supports you and who doesn't, who's loyal to you, who's loyal to, if you've been dating, right? If you've been dating someone, I feel like you're going to get a very clear understanding on whether this person is actually willing to be loyal to a relationship and a family situation, or whether they're just with you for sex, okay? So I feel like if it's a relationship type of thing, I feel like it's almost elevating to a higher point of maturity and to a deeper, mature love, okay? Some of you guys may have someone that's coming in to support you when it comes to love, or it's a a lover that the two of you separated because of a lot of bullshit, but there seems to be like a lot of overlooking, or someone wants to, it's almost like someone's putting their bullshit behind them to, you know, step up to the plate a little bit or grow up, okay? So I also feel, like I said, you're getting a lot of luck for you too. Like some of you guys are gaining a lot of respect. There's a lot happening for you. Good things happening for you this week, Sag. You may have the best reading. Because when it comes to your work situation, a lot of you guys are being put in the limelight this week, or you're gaining a lot of respect because of your knowledge in something, or because of an understanding in something, the way you say something, or the way you, like some of you guys are writers, or you're working on something, or you speak on something, and you're gaining a lot of respect because of your knowledge. And again, you could be being put in the spotlight this week because of that, or you're getting a promotion, or you're getting the respect you deserve. Okay, let's just put it that way. You're getting the respect you deserve when it comes to a work situation. And when it comes to a lover, I kind of feel like it's work and love intertwined, because I feel like you on a whole, you already have something going on, or there's already some type of stability you have. It's like you're already in the space of like putting in the work, trying to be responsible. And now it seems to be like if there's a love situation, the love situation is just getting on board, right? So you guys may have already been very focused, or you're in a space of knowing what you want. And it just seems to be like a lover is just stepping up to the plate or getting on board with you. You know what I mean? Because yeah, there is a lot of good things happening for you in work. And I'm going to clarify the Six of Cups first, right quick. The Three of Pentacles. Nice. And the King of Wands. Yeah, there is definitely someone in a work situation with Three of Pentacles, King of Wands that has your back. This is someone that's defending you. This is someone that's protective of you. This is someone that has your back. They very much want to cooperate with you, collaborate with you in some way. Or this is someone that if you are just starting a business even, or you're working on something, there's someone here that understands your vision. Like this is kind of like someone that is just as passionate about what you're doing as you are, right? It's a very good person to get on the same page with you, I guess you could say. Like there's someone here that wants to work with you. They want to, it's like they're just as much on the same page as you are, okay? And this is someone that has your back no matter what. Even if it's just a friend type of thing with the Six of Cups, this is someone that has your back, okay? In a work situation potentially, or this is someone that just wants to cooperate with you. For those of you that this is a love situation, this is someone that is very protective. Like for example, maybe you do have kids, or maybe you do just have a lot on your plate. This is someone that wants to come in and you know, put in the work, or have your back, or like this could be a very strong masculine energy that is very, like they want to protect, like it's very protective. It's very like, like there's someone here that wants to prove their loyalty with you by the effort they put in to something here. And it could be, like I said, someone that wants to come in and be there for you, be there for your kids if you have kids, or just, you know, I don't know, it's very like an innocent type of vibe with the Six of Cups, Three of Pentacles, King of Wands. It's really just someone that has your back, really. And they're making that known to you this week. Okay, tell me about the Sun card. The Ace of Cups. Shit, Sag. The Three of Wands. Whatever this is that you've been manifesting is coming through for you this week. Okay, a lot of you guys, like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot. It seems to be all coming together. I mean, we had the three queens all upright. We had the Queen of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. You're receiving a lot of support, a lot of respect, a lot of acknowledgement. Whatever this is that you've been manifesting when it comes to your happiness, when it comes to love, when it comes to everything coming together in a way of like finally catching a break. It seems like you're finally catching a break. What's good, Butch Tarot? What's good, Butch Tarot? Hey. Thank you. We're on Sag too. You guys are going to have a good week. Thank you, Butch Tarot. Hey, boo. So anyway, you guys are receiving a lot of respect and acknowledgement. And whatever this is that you've been manifesting in love and work, it seems to be, like I said, all intertwined. And you're happy. There's a lot of optimism, a lot of happiness. It's almost like the worst is over in something. Like I said, if you have been putting in a lot of work into a work situation, it's like the worst is over. If there has been a lot of shit between you and someone else, it's like the two of you are rising above the bullshit to fight for a bigger purpose here. Kind of reminds me of that song. Oh, what is it? Oh, it just left me. I don't. It just left me as soon as it came. Anyways, yeah, everything seems to be coming together for you, Sag, and it's beautiful. Tell me about the Ten of Swords in reversed. Four of Swords. If there's a love situation, there could have been a lot of, like quite a disconnect or a lot of time apart here with that Four of Swords, with the Two of Swords in reverse. Yeah, there's a decision being made here. Okay, when it comes to you and energies that you're dealing with, it doesn't have to be love. Keep that in mind. I feel like there's been a lot of distance that allowed a proper decision to be made here. There's a final decision being made to just rise above the bullshit, put all the shit behind you. You're both focused on the bigger picture of something. When it comes to, if you are not in a love situation, you do have someone in the workplace, Sagittarius, that has your back. And when I say has your back, they have your back. This is someone that is very confident. They're territorial over the ones they're loyal to, right? The King of Wands is someone that has your back. So whatever that means for you, they have your back, okay? And I feel like there is a very strong, if it's not a love situation, that there's a very strong friendship between you and someone else developing in the workplace or with someone that shares or understands your vision in something, okay? And you're gaining a lot of respect from the people around you. You're getting a lot of clarity. You're receiving a lot of clarity from people that may have been confusing you, but you're also receiving a lot of respect, okay? And like I said, luck is on your side this week, Sag. Whatever you've been manifesting is coming through for you, even love. It seems to be everything. Sag got a fucking leaf up their ass this week. Sag got a clover leaf up their ass this week because everything seems to be working out so flawlessly for you this week. It's beautiful, and you're very focused on the bigger picture. I like it. And a lot of you guys may have been in a space of holding your ground too. So if you were dealing with a lot of bullshit, right, with certain people, it's like you may have been in a space of, I'll speak to you, but you need to come at me correct kind of thing. Or it's like you may have been waiting on you know, mature communication too, right? And you're getting it. Likely because you did kind of sit there and wait. You wasn't chasing anybody for the truth or whatever it is. So a lot of happiness for you. I like it. And for those of you that are fulfilling some type of childhood dream, okay, you have someone that is so protective over you and so protective over your ability to do whatever it is that you're doing, like super protective. Okay? So whatever that means for you. I just gotta get one more on that Six of Cups. With the Eight of Cups in reverse. Yeah, this seems to be someone that, you know, just... This is someone that wants to accept the situation. It could be a reconciliation type of energy for you, Sagittarius. Or if there was some type of distance because of, you know, a situation, it's almost like someone that's accepting the whole package, everything about you. So if there was someone that had a lot of flaws with you, right? Or maybe there was something that was too much, or maybe you did have kids and it was too much, or maybe you worked all the time and that was always a problem. Whatever your whole package is, there's someone here that is ready to put in the work and just accept you for who you are and accept the package deal. You know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of that one movie where that guy or that girl, she was like a single mom. It was like a typical like cheesy movie, but she was like a single mom. You could be a single dad too. And the girl calls and she's like, oh, I can't make it out or something like that. And she didn't really say why, but he could like hear like the kids crying and stuff. So he comes over with like movies and stuff for the kids. And he comes over knowing that it's not going to be very like sexy, but he's like accepting his lot kind of thing. And it was super cute because she looked kind of like a mess, but he was like still loving her. It's almost like someone that's accepting the whole lot of who you are. Okay. The whole package deal. And they're very protective over you. They don't want anyone to hurt you. It's like they're very, very protective over you. Okay. And I fucking love it. It's so romantic. It's romantic. Okay. But yeah, so much good things happening for you this week, Sag. Okay, I could go on forever, but I could go on forever though, because there's, like some of you guys have someone that's wanting to commit to you or wants to commit to whatever this is that you're building or creating. Like I said, you could be receiving financial support with that Queen of Pentacles that was underneath, or you're receiving some type of support or loyalty in a bigger picture of something. So we have receptivity. That was like the first energy that we got, right? The Queen of Swords, she's receptive, but she doesn't tolerate bullshit, right? So I feel like you're very receptive, or there's a lot coming in for you. Totality. So everything coming together. And like I said, this is like the cherry on top. Everything that has happened, everything seems to be coming together in such a way that it's almost like it kind of surreal a little bit. I'm being like really dramatic, but totality, comparison, harmony. What's that comparison about? Ace of Wands. I feel like there's a difference in perspective when it comes to this comparison energy, especially if there's a new beginning happening between you and someone else, or a new beginning in work. There's a new perspective. I mean, we have like two different, it's almost like, yeah, your tree may be smaller, but there's, like I said, the bigger picture, understanding that it's going to grow. You know what I mean? So there's something here where someone is aware, or you're both aware, that it may be a little fragile right now, but it's going to get solid. Or if this is a work situation, you may be starting something new, or there's a brand new opportunity coming through for you because of knowledge you've obtained, or because of your ability to put in the work, or whatever it may be. And it may be starting small, but it's all about, you know, perspective, really. Understanding that if you just, you know, put in the work or get on the same page or whatever it may be, it's going to become solid, right? And I feel like, you know, you're in harmony with a bigger purpose here. And I really like it. I'm going to get one more for you guys. There's a lot of happiness here. Oh, it's too many. One more for Sag. Oh my dear. It's way too many, guys. We have no thingness. So if there's a work situation, you could be starting from the bottom or starting from ground zero. Ordinariness. So okay, so I feel like you could be enjoying the simple things with someone, or there's something here where there's power in the simplicity of something, or someone likes that about you too, or I don't know. I'm just going to get off this, but there's something about ordinariness, or getting back to the basics, getting back to the simple things, or something of that nature. Either way, Sag. I like your reading. It's good. There's a lot of luck happening for you this week, and you're being put in high regard by people you work with, by people in your environment, all that. So it's good. Okay, you could be dealing with a Leo. That's all we have specifically. All right, Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? What do we have for Capricorn? What can Capricorn expect this week? Two more. Hey, Luna. Marcus with the curls. What can Capricorn expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you this week, Capricorn, we have the Chariot, King of Wands in reverse. This guy's coming out a lot for everybody. It's driving me crazy. King of Wands in reverse, 9 of Pentacles, 4 of Cups. You're just not having it. You are so gung-ho about just getting away from whatever this bullshit nonsense is. A lot of you guys may feel like someone is just, you know, it's like you... Like someone just rubs you the wrong way, or whoever this person or situation is, it could be a situation too, right? You just have no energy for it anymore. Like, look, it's like you are just over it. You're not happy with the situation. You're bored. You're discontent. You refuse to accept some type of offer here, or you refuse to feed into someone that feels so damn entitled to you. Or if it's a group of people or a situation, you feel like there's a situation that just feels entitled to treat you like shit or to get you to settle with barely anything or whatever it may be. And I feel like you're not having it. You're definitely in a space with that Page of Wands of just wanting to be free, wanting to be up for anything. You know, it's like you want to be happy. You want to make forward plans to have new adventures, to do new things. It's like you're definitely being discreet this week, Capricorn. But it's because I feel like you just want your independence back, or you just want to... Like a lot of you guys feel like you have someone in your life that continuously just focuses on all your flaws or on everything that's wrong with you. And it's like, well, damn, if there's that much wrong with me, then why are you here? You know, never mind, I'll just walk myself out, you know. It's like, I feel like you're just over someone picking you apart or always making you feel like there's something wrong with you. And I feel like you're definitely in full... It's like your gears are, you know, shifted and you're moving away from whatever this is. You feel the need to embrace a lot of self-discipline. You feel the need to overcome whatever this was, okay? A lot of you guys are literally moving, or you're very focused on moving or distancing yourself energetically from a certain individual. 10 of Wands, 6 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Clarify the 6 of Pentacles. Moon in reversed. 10 of Swords in reversed. Okay. Can't tell if that's you or someone you're dealing with. Tell me about the 10 of Wands, High Priestess, 10 of Cups in reverse, Like, you guys are definitely in a space of trying to be responsible, putting in the work yourself, because you desire to end something potentially, or there's just this inner knowing of something is not making you happy. There's this strong inner knowing that something is not making you happy. There's a huge desire here to end something. It's like you feel like something is just not doing it for you, whether it's a work situation, a love situation. Something here is not making you happy, and I feel like you feel like you're on an uphill battle right now, because you're trying to be responsible, you're trying to carry your own weight, you're trying to get yourself in a position where you don't owe anybody anything. Some of you guys are literally paying off debts, so you don't need to be attached to something that you don't want to be attached to. Thank you so much, Empress, Queen Goddess. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Like, some of you guys have... If this was a relationship, some of you guys are just trying to keep the peace by being fair, you know, doing what you need to do, doing what's necessary. But I also feel like there's someone that is trying to balance things out with you because they're having a hard time. I feel like this is someone else doing this to you, because there was something here that was hidden that came to the surface, or you illuminated some, like Capricorn, some of you have illuminated some type of emotion or something that you've been keeping to yourself for quite some time. And I feel like it's almost like if there was someone that didn't value you when they should have, okay, or if there was someone that is losing you because they didn't respect you, or they didn't value you, or they wasn't fair in the home, or they wasn't fair in the workplace, or whatever it may be, whoever that person is, they are coming in to try to be of support, to value you, to show you respect, to show you some level of generosity, maybe with finances, with money. Maybe they're trying to gift you something. There's some type of generosity coming through, because there is something that was hidden that came to the surface. That has someone seeing you in a whole new light, that almost has someone respecting you more. Like, someone respects the fact, like someone literally respects you for the fact that you are so focused, you are so driven, you are, like, there could have been something that came to the surface as well of how much you really do have on your plate for some of you Capricorn, and you're being respected for it. Or if there was a lot of effort put into a work situation, Capricorn, you are coming out of it with some type of victory and acknowledgement. You're receiving some type of pay or money or something of that nature, because there was something that was hidden that's coming to the surface. And it's almost like someone's trying to be the bigger person here because of some type of truth. Like, for example, if someone viewed you a certain way or thought you were like this because of that, it's almost like the truth is coming to the surface, but it's working out in your favor. It's giving you a victory. So if you have been keeping something to yourself, maybe a family situation that was very chaotic, or maybe you were being taken advantage of in a work situation or in a home situation, whatever the situation was, it's coming to the surface or the forefront, and it's giving someone a new perspective or a new understanding on you and your grit, right? Your personal grit, your personal motives, it's almost like I said, you're gaining respect from someone that potentially may have already lost you, or if it was a work situation, there's someone that doesn't want to lose you in the workplace. Okay, and I feel like whatever that energy is, maybe they're offering more pay or whatever it may be. It's like there's something here coming to the surface that is causing someone to be more fair, more generous with their money, time, or energy. And I feel like there's also this new sense of respect someone or a group of people has developed for you, Capricorn, because of efforts that you put in, because something that was hidden has come to the surface that is now, like I said, whatever this is, for whatever reason, it's causing you to be valued or respected more. Okay. Tell me about the Ace of Swords, the Fool, Six of Swords in reverse, Well, Capricorn, I don't know what this is that you're detaching yourself from, but there is this huge moment for you this week where you express some form of truth, or the truth is coming to the surface. But I feel like with that Six of Swords in reverse and the Seven of Wands, whatever this truth is, like I said, it either has someone trying to put in the work with you now, okay, because they get it. You said a truth very forcefully, very assertively, whatever it may be. It's like everybody hears you, or everybody is realizing the truth about something. They feel it very powerfully, but it's almost like too late, because the Fool, Six of Swords in reverse, Seven of Wands, it's like whatever this truth is, or whatever clarity people are getting about you because of what you say or what you're doing, even though it makes you look like the better person, okay, for whatever reason, I feel like you've made up your mind. It's like you're not returning to something here. If anything, it's almost like if there are people that's trying to help you or give you support, or if there is a specific person trying to come back around because of some form of new respect that they have for you, I feel like you're still choosing to move forward, because with that Six of Swords in reverse and the Seven of Wands, it's like it's about the principle now. It's almost like you wish someone or a group of people never put you in that position to begin with. Or if there was some type of truth that came to the surface, you feel like they should have known. You know, it's kind of like, now this is a really small example, but it's kind of like when, you know, people talk shit about you and then you find out people believed it. Those people that believed the shit that was said about you, like, you now don't really trust them, because it's like you realize how weak they are. There's someone or a group of people where you're realizing they're actually very weak, because they're either naive to just deeper energies within you, or there's something about a situation that you feel is very weak. And I feel like you're resisting making improvements on it because of personal conviction, or because there's just this strong desire to stay on higher ground. Like, for example, it could be something like that, right? It could be maybe you were working with people and people were talking shit about you and it started a whole thing. And now you're just looking at them like children. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Like, there's something here where you're resisting making improvements on because you look at a certain person as weak, or you feel like if it's a relationship, you feel like shit has to hit the fan every single time for this person to give you breadcrumbs, to give you the bare minimum. It's like you feel like someone or a group of people, it's like they have no common sense, or you feel like shit has to hit the fan before they like wake up a little bit. And I feel like you're very defensive toward this energy, and I feel like you've made up your mind. You're making a final decision with that Ace of Swords to move forward and have a new beginning. You are not interested in making improvements on the past. You're not interested in just going with the flow, seeing how it goes. You're staying on higher ground. You're fighting for something on your own. And it's just a matter of like, you know, it's like you don't want to associate with a group of people or a specific person, because even though there's some level of respect coming along the way, it's almost like you feel like it's almost like you feel like they're kind of making you, it's like they're putting you in a position where you feel like a charity case. You know what I mean? I hope y'all know what I mean. Like that's nice, but like it would have been nice like when I needed it, or it's almost like you feel like someone pushed you to the max, or a group of people, before they've actually showed you some level of respect. And now what's happened is you lost respect for this group of people, or you lost respect for this person, and now you look at them as weak, if I'm going to be honest with you, and you're very defensive toward this person. Now it's a matter of personal conviction, and it's like you are determined to stay on higher ground and just have a fresh start have a new beginning, because you look at all of this past energy as a waste of time. And it's like, well, that's great. I'm glad you guys are here giving me, you know, breadcrumbs when I'm almost done my whole journey. You know what I mean? It's like I'm pretty much done. You know, we're almost at the top of the mountain. I'm pretty much done. You know, I think I can go without your handouts. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like you are so focused to distance yourself. Like maybe you're leveling up to some degree, or you're, you know, and again, it could just be a relationship that you refuse to work on because you feel like someone has to push you to your max to kind of wake up and like, oh yeah, I should probably treat you right, or like whatever, you know? And I feel like you're just over it. And I do feel like you have the advantage, in case you were wondering. I feel like you know that with that Seven of Wands. So I feel like you're receiving respect and handouts somehow, or generosity. But I feel like these people or this person is just kind of flagging a dead horse at this point, because it's gone too far, or they've waited too long, or you've already found a new job, or it's done. Like whatever this is, you're done. You've made up your mind and you're moving towards some type of victory. And I feel like you're moving away with some level of newfound respect gained from the people in your environment, or from the people that are seeing that. Okay. So, So for example, this could be someone from years ago, for crying out loud, right? This could be something from years ago that you're finally getting the truth about, and it's like too little too late. I don't know. I feel like you're like, no, I don't need your breadcrumbs now. I don't need your bare minimum effort now. I've already done the majority of the work. You know, you're moving away from whatever that is, and you're very focused, okay? There's a lot of new ideas as well happening for you this week, Capricorn. A lot of like aha moments, a lot of epiphanies, realizations. That's also helping you shed the old to kind of, you know, embrace your new, this upgraded crown in some way. It's like you're staying in your power. There's this newfound focus or understanding of yourself. Fighting. We have fighting. Now, fighting isn't always bad. Sometimes you need to fight. You know what I mean? That's just the reality. I mean, avoid it if you can, but sometimes you need to, especially if you've gotten the deep and it's like there's been big pits dug. Okay, but let's see. Give me another one. We have celebration, participation, a new vision. So I feel like a lot of you guys are definitely participating in a new vision here. This fighting energy, what's this fighting energy about? I mean, I feel like the Page of Swords, Ace of Wands. I feel like you're fighting for a new beginning. Just give me one more on that. What? King of Pentacles. Maybe there's people trying to fight with you, and it's like you feel like you need to remain solid, or you feel like you just need to keep your armor on. It's like, I'm not here. It's kind of like Knight of Wands energy. It's like you're not here for too long. It's like, I'm just here for a short time, okay? You can fight with me all you want, but I still got my armor on and I'm not taking it off. Do you know why? Because I'm celebrating, because I'm participating in a new vision, a new idea. There's definitely something new here. And it's like you may feel the need to leave your armor on because you have a lot of spies or people that are being nosy, people that are trying to pry into your situation to get more information, because they see you as someone that's very motivated, successful. They see you as someone that's got it all, and it's like, how? Or what are you doing? Or why are you really leaving this relationship? Or there could be a lot of speculation relation because there's a lot of people watching you, right? Because you do have your shit together, and there's some type of new passionate beginning, whether that's in romance, whether that's in a business, likely business, or some type of new endeavor here, and you're very motivated. And it's like you're on the verge, like I said, you're coming up to the end of the road of a lot of stress and hard work. And now it's just kind of letting the bullshit drop off themselves with their nonsense. It's like letting people argue with themselves. It's like I said, it's almost like you have a lot of, it's like someone's trying to, you know, like smoke and mirrors kind of thing. It's like there's a person or a group of people that's kind of becoming smoke and mirrors for you, and it's just nothing but a distraction, and you're aware of that, and it's like you're very focused on just moving through it rather than sitting and you know, having a picnic with I won't say that. Like some of you guys are like, I'm not having a picnic with you. It's like you're not having a picnic with the peasants, okay? You're moving toward the bigger picture here. And it's like you're on the verge of some type of celebration. And if there are people that are just being, you know, just prying into your life or just picking, it's like you're not budging. It's like you're not even entertaining it. If it's a relationship, it's like maybe you have someone in your ear nonstop. It's like you're just giving them the silent treatment, okay? It's like you're just over it because it's already been too long. That's the thing, right? 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords in reverse. It's already been too long. Whatever this is that you've been going through, it's almost like when you go through the roughest time in your life and you finally see the sun, you finally are feeling some sense of like happiness again. Things are starting to make sense. You also have a better idea of who's really there for you and who's not. You know what I mean? And it's almost like you got a new idea of people you work with or a certain person that isn't really valuable to you at all. It's like what are they even there for? You know what I mean? So you can put in all the work and they just show up when things are convenient. It's like you don't get it. And you're on the verge of some type of celebration, and you have nosy people, you know, people that want to know, like, what are you doing? How are you doing that? How do you have so much money? How are you so successful? Or did you sleep with the boss to get that promotion? It's like, no, bitch, I've been putting in the work and I've been doing it in silence, okay? It's like you may have a lot of like yappers, and I feel like you're being silent to that, you know? So I like it for you, Capricorn. You're very focused this week. And you're on the verge of a major breakthrough, and you may be saying your 2 cents to a certain person or a group of people because it's almost like you want people to feel uncomfortable to even try to make things right with you because you just look at the situation as something or someone that causes resistance in your life. And you kind of look at them as weak a little bit. Damn. Damn. Okay. You could be dealing with an Aries, and we have Cancer and Pisces. Could be any sign as far as elements go. Man, I need more coffee. I mentioned first thought energy. I definitely didn't say that. I don't even know what that means. I don't think I did. Who the fuck knows what comes out of my mouth? I don't know. I don't think. I don't know what that means. I'm sure I must have said something else. To understand that phrase correctly, what exactly is that, Rose? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. First thought energy. I must have said something else. Sorry, I wish I remembered or recalled, but I don't. All right, what do we have for Aquarius? What can Aquarius expect this week? 3 more. What can Aquarius expect? 2 more this week. Page of Cups in reverse, 3 shuffles. Page of Cups in reverse wanted to come out So some of you guys may receive bad news, but the Page of Cups in reverse, it's not even worth stressing about. It's like a little bump in the road or frustration in communication with someone, or let's see. Overall energy for you, Chariot in reverse with the Lovers in reverse right under that. Six of Cups in reverse, Ace of Cups. Ace of Swords in reverse, King of Pentacles, Four of Swords in reverse. All right, so this week you may just be feeling a little bit disconnected from yourself. So Chariot in reverse can be like forcing things, forcing to just kind of get up and do what you need to do. And again, it's just a week. Sometimes we just get in that space. It's like you may feel like you're forcing stuff this week. Some of you guys are... Lovers in reverse, Chariot in reverse. The Lovers in reverse can be like vices. It's like there may be something that you're using to distract yourself from something. Like if you are removing yourself from an ex or something like that, right? There's something here that you're using to kind of overcome that, right? It may feel like you're forcing something, or you're forcing yourself to kind of just put in the work or whatever it may be, despite feeling disconnected, or despite feeling like off balance or not really in flow here. Yeah, Two of Swords, Ace of Cups. I don't know, like a lot of you guys, if you have detached from an ex, or if you have detached just from something, even if it was just a behavior, an addiction, something, there's something here that you've detached from because you've outgrown it. You may have healed a lot of childhood shit, which kind of allowed you to look and do things differently. Ace of Cups, it's like you may have experienced happiness or some type of fulfillment in a different way, which allowed you to see things in a different way. The Six of Cups in reverse can talk about changing, healing childhood wounds, changing paradigms, things of that nature, detaching from things that we've outgrown. Also, the rose-tinted glasses is kind of off in a situation. And I feel like there's something where the rose-tinted glasses is off, but thankfully you have the Ace of Cups, which means you do love yourself enough to push forward or to kind of discover a new way of being in some way, but it may feel forced this week. Or again, it's like you're using something to distract yourself from something. It's almost like when you quit something that's bad for you, or an addiction, it's like you're kind of replacing something with something else. And I'm not saying it's bad, it's good, and it appears to be good. You know, it's bringing you a lot of abundance, but it just may feel, you may be having a hard time focusing, or you're still kind of you're still going through some type of transition, especially if you have detached from something in your past, whether that's habits, behaviors, whatever it may be. I just got to get one more card on that Chariot in reverse. Three of Wands, Three of Cups in reverse. Some of you guys are forcing yourself to move away or turn your back on someone that you may even have love for because of some type of third-party situation. Okay? Now, if that's not it, there is just this energy of some of you guys are detaching from old friend circles, or friends or associates or people that are just not good for you. They just brought a lot of drama into your life. Like whatever this is, it seems to be like there was something here that brought a lot of negative vibes, drama, friends that wasn't good for you, social circles, third-party situations. And it's like, I don't know, it's like the silver line, it's like there's pros and cons, but it's more of like you're overcoming an addiction. Like that's what it feels like. Even if you don't have an addiction, it's like there was some type of addictive idea or hope or relationship, or just something that was addictive that I feel like you're trying to turn your back onto to make forward plans with something else. Because with that King of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles is like, it's like priorities, right? Priorities, responsibilities, especially if you're mom, a dad, or if you have kids or whatever it may be, you're definitely very focused on your priorities this week. And it may feel a little bit blah or disconnected, or like, you know, still kind of getting out of the habit of old patterns or old friend circles, or possibly an affair that, or something that turned out to be a third party. Maybe you never do, whatever it is. It's like you are turning your back on something because you don't really have optimism in the situation. But it's just kind of like, you know, you are very focused this week. I'll say that. You're very focused, but you're not focused. And the reason you're focused, but you're not focused. And the reason I say that is because I feel like you are mentally resilient here, keeping up appearances, keeping up with what you need to do, keeping up with your responsibilities. But I feel like there's just this underlying like harshness to something, because the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's almost like, say if you were lacking closure with someone, or if you had to make a very firm decision that kind of sucked or is painful, you've done that anyway, but it may have came with a lot of, you know, like, oh, like it may have came with, like if you are trying to close something out from your past or detach from an ex or whatever this is, you're making a very firm decision to do so. You're very focused on your priorities, your responsibilities, and your work. But when it comes to just feeling in your power, I don't feel like you're there yet for whatever reason. Like some of you guys are wondering if you made the right decision. I don't know. Let's see with the Ace of Swords in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse, the Queen of Swords. Like, because some of you guys, maybe it was a truth that was needed about a friend group or about a third party for some of you, or something, or just an action that you needed to take for the greater good of you. Like there was some type of truth that was a really hard truth to take in, okay? Because you are receiving some type of clarity, but whatever that truth was, it either made you feel humiliated. It made you feel like, for example, some of you found out about a third party and that's why you left your ex or whatever it is. There's something here that made you feel humiliated or underappreciated, or made you question your own success. Now that could just be battling with demons or battling with processes that we keep repeating our own shit that we know is not good for us. There's something here that made you question your own, you know, success for whatever reason. And it's kind of causing a lot of frustrating thoughts, but it's not steering you off path when it comes to your overall responsibilities and priorities. If anything, your work or your priorities is your bread and butter this week, is what's keeping you through. But it's almost like a tough truth was acknowledged or realized about just something you needed to let go of on a personal level, or in a third party situation, or some type of circle of friends, or even a sibling that you had to detach from. It was kind of like a tough reality, you know? Have you ever like loved a sibling or a family member so bad, but you just realize they treat you like shit, and it's kind of like a tough reality? You know, it could be that too. There's some type of tough reality that's like you're very firm in closing it out, but it still sucks. You know what I mean? So it's almost like this. So it's almost like maybe not feeling wholeheartedly in your power just yet. Like, yeah, you feel in your power when it comes to your work, but on a whole, you may be lacking focus, or there's still this like, you know, stabbing type of, I'm this really dramatic, but it's like this underlying like, oh, like that really sucks. Like that sucks that I can't hang out with that person anymore. This sucks. There's something here that just, this is draining you, but you know you have to do it, okay? Like that's the best way I can explain it. It's like a decision that must be made, but it may suck. You know? So I feel like you're putting a lot of energy into just distancing yourself, or like, like renewing the way you do things, or especially if there was an addiction or an addictive pattern or whatever it may be. It's like you're going through some type of new transition, and right now you're just in the must-dos. It's not in the seeing where the benefit is. Like, you may not see the benefit in this just yet. It's just the pain you feel. Like, the pain is the ultimate reason why you're cutting something out, or the lack of success, or just something humiliating you, right? It was just a hit to something deep. And I feel like you are putting a lot of energy. Now let's move away from that, because that sucks, right? There's some type of shitty truth, right? Either way, we have the King of Pentacles, Four of Swords in reverse. Just tell me about the Four of Swords in reverse. Two of Swords. Yeah, it's like what must be. Like, Devil in reverse, Hierophant in reverse. Like, this is about making tough decisions, making head over heart decisions, and you know, overcoming addiction, overcoming something that just was not conventional for you. Some of you guys aren't trusting your own inner guidance on something, or your own awareness on something, or your own wisdom, right? Hierophant in reverse, when it comes to advice, it recommends you to really tune into your deeper awareness on a situation, because you may be thinking about it too much in a way of maybe there was a wrong decision made, but it's like you're not leaning on your own personal belief system, and you may be confusing yourself, and you've kind of went into detach mode, because that's ultimately what is relieving you of your mind. But it's almost like you have the wisdom or the ability to see things from, you know, you have the ability to see things from a more moral compass than you are. And maybe if you look at something from a more moral or wise compass that you have within you, it's like maybe you can have a easier time in your mind. Okay, like you may be having a hard time making sense of something. Either way, I do see you, like I said, making those tough decisions to detach, but it's still not like you're detaching from whatever this is because of facts and logic, but deep down there's still this like lack of faith in that decision. So again, it could just be like a fresh wound that's like, because I feel like you're making a tough decision to detach from something that was unconventional. We'll just leave it at that. Tell me what the King of Pentacles, the High Priestess, because the Chariot in reverse also talks about Lovers in reverse. The Chariot in reverse also talks about like lacking direction, right? Like you're forcing the necessities because you're lacking direction, or you're not really on a wave, or it's like there's nothing pushing you, right? Or it may feel like that temporarily. So it's almost like you're trying to manifest with that Three of Wands. You're trying to move forward while still lacking direction. So again, be patient. Don't try to rush anything. Okay, just take things day by day. Don't think so much about the future. Try to relieve yourself from that, especially if you are lacking direction. But the King of Pentacles clarified with the High Priestess, Lovers in reversed. Nine of Wands. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that you're keeping to yourself, Aquarius. There's a lot of things you're keeping to yourself. You're very... With that Lovers in reverse, again, there could be some choices that was made that you're not really happy with or thrilled about that you made, but you're keeping it to yourself just out of, you know, self-preservation, or you're just protecting your own. It's like you're just protecting your energy, really. It's like you're definitely in self-preservation mode, being very discreet with the fact that you even feel disconnected, or there's something here that you are not happy about, or you feel like some of you guys just straight up entertain something. There's a third party and it's like you regret doing that, okay? And now you're just in the space of like building your boundary back up, building your wall back up, you know, putting your head up high and acting like nothing's bothering you, you know? So if there was someone that screwed you over in love or something like that, you're kind of in this space of like being just discreet about it, being very classy, putting yourself in a space of, okay, well, I'm unattainable now, so good job. That was stupid. That was stupid. And it's like you maybe, you know, you're in this space of not really being happy with some form of choice, but you're not really, you know, you're not justifying your own shit if that's what you're disconnecting from, or you're not allowing someone else to pull you in their shit, right? You're very guarded. You're in self-preservation mode. You're putting in the work, you know, vigorously into whatever it is that you do for work, or whatever this is that you do for your responsibilities, your money, your business, your kiddos, paying the bills, all that good stuff, your status. It's like you are very much protecting that. And I feel like you are not allowing anything to be a threat of your reputation with that King of Pentacles, and a threat to, you know, what pays the bills, honestly, or what's necessary, what your priorities are. It's like you're in check with your priorities. It's just now aligning the rest of your life with that. It seems to be the struggle, or seems to be what's feeling a little bit blah, but I feel like it's temporary, okay? The more you try to force things, the more frustrating it gets. So just try not to put so much expectations on yourself. Just do what's in your control right now and just enjoy life from day to day. Because I feel like you're doing the right thing, to be quite honest with you. You're doing the right thing. Like some of you, like for the cross watcher, or Aquarius, some of you like straight up block someone or cut something out. Like straight through, cut through the shit. Because you got clarity on someone's ill intentions with you, or you got clarity on something that humiliated you, or just made you feel like a fucking idiot, or made you question why you even entertained it in the first place. And I feel like, yeah, for the cross watcher, some of you Aquarius just straight up blocked your ass, to be honest with you. And they have no remorse about it. So I like it. You're very focused on your work and career this week. You're turning your back on just this all over the place type of energy and the habits and behaviors that supported that. But it's just now kind of, it's like you're still in the making of like a bigger picture, and I feel like you're not even sure what that is, but you're sure as hell knowing what doesn't deserve to be in that picture. So there you go. And it's just a week, like I said, okay? So, but money's looking good. Money's looking good, and you got your head tied on straight, and you're making good decisions despite everything else, okay? Let's see. We do have success. So I like that. Give me another one for Aquarius. Ripeness. I love this card because it's so like relatable. Like there is success coming your way, and probably already having success. It's just a matter of like feeling it and like, you know, whatever it is. But the ripeness card is all about saying that it's almost like you're in a ripening phase, or there's something here that's still, it's still not at its full potential, but it's in the ripening phase. And I feel like there will be a major success here for you. But there's something here, like I said, that's just like that underlying, that's like, you know. But I feel like the reason you're even thinking about that is because something here isn't ripe yet, or there's still so much confusion in other aspects of your life. But just know that things are ripening, okay? Understanding. So some of you guys, okay, understanding. Moment to moment. So make sure you're enjoying moment to moment, like I said. You know, take things day by day. I mean, what's going on with that understanding? The King of Swords. Wouldn't you know? You already know. Like, It's almost like I said, it's like you don't know where you're going, or you don't know how something's going to turn out, or you don't know everything intertwined in your life right now. You just know what you need to cut out and what you need to move away from. Really, you know, I just give me one more with the sun in reverse. Okay. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you guys are just, you're more so focused on being more self-sufficient, or whatever this is that you feel attached to that makes you feel, whatever this is that you feel attached to, whether it's for money, whether it's for because of insecurities, or whatever this is that gets your gears shifted in all the wrong ways, okay, that you feel attached to. I feel like you're very aware of why you're attached to that, or why there's some type of oppression or sadness associated with something here. Wait, like, okay, let me back up. Because like I said, there is some type of like superficial perspective you may have had on yourself, and you're now getting a deeper understanding of yourself. It's almost like not getting the full picture. I do feel like you're cutting out something here, or you're detaching from someone or something that's either not single, or you're detaching from something that just causes a lot of sadness and oppression. And it's like not really knowing where you're going, but just knowing that you need to cut it out. I don't know. I can't talk about that anymore. It's like you're in this space of just knowing what you need to detach from. When it comes to where you're going, that's all a matter of time. That's all a matter of living moment to moment, figuring things out, exploring new things, right? It's kind of similar to what I said to Cancer. It's like you may not know where you're going, but it's like you know what you're cutting out. And that's really what I feel like you're gaining an understanding on. And I feel like you're taking things day by day. Okay. All right, I'm going to get off that. But you could be dealing with a Cancer. We have Taurus, Capricorn, and Gemini, and Pisces. But it could be any sign as far as elements go that you're dealing with. Okay. So you're very business focused this week. Okay. All right, Pisces. What do we have for Pisces? What can Pisces expect this week? Two more. What can Pisces expect this week? Three shuffles. Be better than Saggy. And I think Sag had the best read. Lord have mercy. All right. Pisces. So your overall energy this week, nice. 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands in reversed, 10 of Pentacles in reversed, 2 of Wands in reversed. Damn. Tough love, Pisces. That's probably what you're saying to other people. This week, Pisces, you are in a space of like tough love to other people. Okay, you do have a lot of valuable resources. You do have your money in check, your stability in check, but you're definitely being greedy this week, Pisces. You're being greedy. You may have went through a lot of false starts that kind of cause you to lack trust in love in itself, and now you're just detached. Fuck everybody, fuck love. I mean, I'm saying it may not be that dramatic, especially if you feel like there's someone that's trying to reunite with you or come back around. You feel like it's very superficial, or you feel like someone wants you for very superficial reasons. And I feel like you're trying to be wise when it comes to that, because you may feel like someone has fake emotions, or you feel like someone just wants you for all the wrong reasons. And I feel like this week, Pisces, you're definitely focused on your money, on your resources, on being more greedy when it comes to who you give that out to. You're very focused on saving money as well. There could be external influences that has you feeling disconnected, especially if it comes to money struggles. Maybe that's why you feel more influenced to save your money, because you're definitely very focused on saving money. And with that Ace of Wands in reverse, what's that about? Because there could be, like I said, some type of external. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Magician in reverse. If you're dealing with a specific person, Pisces, you feel like this person just is not a very good investment, okay? You feel like they don't follow through with what they start. You feel like they don't follow through with promises. You feel like they don't pay you back when you invest into them. For some of you, if it's a money thing, you feel like because again, you feel like there was a lot of false starts between you and someone else, and you kind of lost all trust in the situation, and you've kind of went, you know, it's like you are all you. It's like you're very self-focused right now. You're being greedy. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You need to be greedy sometimes. Okay, you're very focused on preserving your resources, saving your money. For some of you, are not feeling in your power because of a lack of money right now, or which could be stealing your drive or motivation to initiate anything new in life. Okay, if there's no love in the picture. But I feel like you guys just feel very disconnected, feeling detached. You're more focused on saving money this week. Just clarify this. Four of Pentacles, Three of Cups in reverse, the Justice card. Some of you, Pisces, had someone cancel on a date with you too. And now you're being greedy. I'm just going to put that out there. Like, some of you just straight up had someone like bail on a date with you, or they made plans with you and they canceled. And now you're just like, tough love, boo. You had your chance and it's over. I'm serious. Okay. Now, for others of you, Pisces, you're just being greedy with a situation because you just don't trust it, or you feel like it's all drama. You feel like there's a third party. You're in a space of being very head over heart. Tough love, Justice card. Like, nobody should mess with Pisces this week. They're tough love at everybody. And yeah, some of you, Pisces, you had a plan to go on a date with someone and they bailed or they canceled or something. And it's like, tough love, I'm done. No more chances. Or this was like a reoccurring thing. Because, give me one more on the Ace of Wands in reverse, because the Fool. Strength in reverse. I feel like someone was just really reckless with you, Pisces, or they just wasted a really good opportunity with you. And I feel like now you're put in a position where you don't trust this person and you're just detached, really. Tell me about the Lovers in reverse. Six of Pentacles. The King of Cups. Some of you guys are regretting supporting someone financially, Pisces, or you're regretting being as generous as you were with your love, with your money. Because you guys are on a full stop this week, Pisces, like a full stop. Lovers in reverse and the devil in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, Four of Pentacles. Like some of you guys are on a full stop, and there could definitely be a financial thing that has you on a full stop if there's no love involved. Some of you guys are trying to get help from a sibling as well, and they're not doing it because of some type of past situation. A lot of you guys supported someone financially or, like I said, energetically or emotionally, and you're regretting that. So it seems to be like you went from one extreme to another. It's like trusting someone or trusting a situation. It's like you went from completely being open and transparent to being a full stop. Just give me one more on that Lovers in reverse. Seven of Wands. Some of you guys are receiving some type of support here from a person this week, but whoever this person was, they've done you dirty and you don't trust this person. You feel like you need to stay on higher ground with this person, okay? Because it could be a lover or someone that you do authentically love, but you feel like they put you in a position, Pisces, where now you can't trust them. Because you do love this person, or you've developed some level of deeper connection with them. And I do feel like you could be receiving some type of generosity this week from this person, but the problem is that they lost your trust and you feel the need to defend yourself, or you feel the need to protect your territory or stand your ground here. Like some of you specifically got into a love situation. You even got family involved or siblings involved. And it became like a whole thing, and it just was gone just as quick as it started. And it's like now... it's like, what the fuck? Like Pisces is just like in a tough love space. Like you're just mad. I feel like you're mad that you trusted it at all for some of you. Thank you, Mr. Bowers. I appreciate that, Mr. Bowers. Thank you. All right. Tell me what the devil in reversed. With the Five of Swords. The Hangman. Like some of you feel like someone was intentionally trying to play games with you, or keep you stuck, or keep you confused. And I feel like because of that, Pisces, if you feel like someone was intentionally trying to keep you stuck or confused, I feel like your action of completely just putting a full stop to the situation is how you reassert control, because you feel like the more you feed into this person, the more they take advantage of it. And it's like you feel like you have no other choice but to completely withdraw from the person or situation. And I feel like that's what you're doing this week. You're being greedy as shit, but it's like you feel so justified in doing so because you feel like someone had their chance, or you feel like someone's just messing with you. You're more so focused on saving money. Give me one more on that Four of Pentacles. Knight of Swords in reversed. Yeah, you don't have a whole lot of nice things to say right now, Pisces. And I feel like you're unmotivated to start anything new when it comes to love or in general right now, because you're not feeling in your power. And some of you guys put a lot of energy and power into a situation, and it was just gone as quick as it came. And now you're just in a space of trying to get your energy back. Because again, something here just drained you or kind of stole your power in some way because you felt powerless or there was too many things outside your control. And now you're just detaching from the situation on a whole, feeling disconnected from yourself. You're receiving some type of, you know, like the Six of Pentacles. I don't like it because it's like charity money, you know, like, sorry, I screwed you over, but here's some flowers, you know, it's like you're receiving something like that. But I feel like you are really, really defensive toward this person. And honestly, you probably are justified with this reading. And you feel like it's like you are detached, reasserting your... Someone's playing games with you. That's the problem. Whoever this person is, Pisces, they're playing games with you. It's like they're intentionally leaving you in the loop or leaving you confused. And I feel like you know that. And it's like you feel like the only way to deal with this person or energy is to just completely put things to a full stop. And I know that's really vague, Pisces, but that's all we're getting here. It's not a lot of action. It's you just putting everything to a full stop and just being greedy, you know, like no ifs, ands. It's like you're sick of giving someone the benefit of the doubt. Anything new coming in for Pisces? Like, because this energy is just a drag. I get that. The Judgment card. The Two of Pentacles. There is an opportunity to resurrect something from the past, possibly with a Cancer. Clarify that Two of Pentacles, though. There is also, Pisces, like I said, when it comes to other new things coming in, because whatever this is, it's a shit show. I'm not going to lie. It's just full stop. But other new things coming in, there is a potential opportunity to rekindle something with a Cancer. The problem is, if that's the case, there's still some type of juggling happening here, okay? So I would just wait for someone to figure out their priorities or their financial situation. For others of you, Pisces, there's an opportunity to get control of your finances, manage out your finances better, change the way you view money and handle money, to be able to distance yourself and move. Like, some of you have an actual opportunity to move, but you're going to have to, you know, manage out your finances better for some of you. And also weigh out the pros and cons here, because this is an amazing opportunity to distance yourself or move. But you may want to weigh out your pros and cons, because the Two of Pentacles is like, it can be like a major decision or change. Ace of Cups in reverse. Give me a card if this is love related. Empress in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse. I'm telling you, if this is a love situation that's coming back from the past, I feel like they're coming back from the past, but they're still juggling and they're neglecting you. And they're filling your head with lies, okay? And deep down, I feel like they're doing this because they themselves are nervous or paranoid or scared you're lying. So they feel somewhat justified, but I feel like it's not really growing or it's not going anywhere. And if it's not love, give me a card if this opportunity isn't love. The Wheel of Fortune, okay. If it's not love, Pisces, a lot of you guys have a choice between whether you want to deal with fuckboys or not and keep on that pattern, or whether you want to change the pattern and get the bag, get the money, get your shit in order. Because a lot of you guys have an amazing opportunity to just focus on your money, focus on your work, let go of whatever past shit has been holding you back, change the pattern, right? A lot of you guys have destiny coming through here, some type of major wake-up call when it comes to priorities, when it comes to what you have and what you don't have and why you don't have that. Like some of you guys are going to be realizing really quickly that the only reason you're pinching pennies, or the only reason you're having a hard time, is because you're letting too many people come in and take advantage of you, or because of something of that nature. Like a lot of you guys have an opportunity to reestablish a more stable money situation, potentially move. But it is going to require, you know, a shift in the way you view things, and it's going to require you to let go of something here with the Wheel of Fortune, from something that was just keeping you in a repetitive pattern. Like there's going to be a whole shift here when it comes to your stability and your money specifically. And some of you guys have the opportunity to move away from a lot of bullshit that may help you as well reestablish a new game plan when it comes to your money. Or just maybe a fresh, sometimes it's just nice to get into a different environment or a fresh space, so we're not constantly reminded of a lot of bullshit, or around friends that just are bullshit, like, or get us wrapped up in trouble or whatever it is. It's like sometimes it's just better to have a new environment. So when it comes to your love matters, Pisces, I feel like you're being pushed to be greedy, honestly, and I feel like you are being greedy. So, I don't know, when it comes to love, it seems to be like you're more encouraged to like push that aside right now and focus on your money and your responsibilities, and just, you know, creating more balance in your life, and definitely being more greedy, you know. So, you could be dealing with a Taurus. We have Cancer, Libra, Capricorn. Sorry about that. But yeah, Taurus, Libra, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Aries, and Cancer. All right. Oh, I forgot to get you guys an oracle. Let me get you an oracle right quick. So we have schizophrenia. I don't like to talk too much on that card because I don't really understand schizophrenia, to be honest with you. Like, I don't have enough knowledge on it to even, but whatever that means for you. Give me another card for Pisces. We have totality. We have nothingness. A lot of you guys may benefit from just starting from the bottom here in a situation, or just, you know, completely cutting a lot of shit off and starting fresh. We have harmony. The Lovers. Well, the Lovers is about choices. It's about choices that change our life for the better. It's about choices that align in a more, it's about healthier choices, right? Choices that are more in connection with us, are more supportive of our highest good. And I feel like there is a need to touch base with what's really good for you, be able to make healthier choices, be able to be proud of yourself for not feeding into a lot of shit, and be proud of yourself for making better choices, especially when it comes to money and how you manage your money, and whatnot. But it may benefit you from just kind of starting from scratch here for some of you, depending on what level you want to take that. And, you know, understanding why everything had to happen the way it's meant to happen. With that totality card, everything's coming together in a way that was needed for you to be able to gain a deep understanding of something. So just try to figure out what you've learned from a certain person or a situation, potentially siblings too, but also take the universe up on the challenge of, you know, making better choices for yourself, you know, creating, you know, being able to identify a better version of yourself, like Like when we make better choices and hard choices for ourselves, we gain so much respect for ourselves unknowingly, you know. And I feel like there's an opportunity to gain more respect for yourself and view yourself in a different light by simply allowing something to come to a close. This harmony is the card of 10. Tens represent cycles closing, you know, allowing new things, you know, being planted. But there may be a need here to start from the bottom. And schizophrenia. I actually looked up schizophrenia a few weeks ago because that card came out, and I'm like, well, I should probably learn about schizophrenia since that's in the deck. And I honestly can't remember. I did read up on it, but I can't remember what it was about. But if that is beneficial to you, I don't know. But I'm going to get out of here, guys. Okay. All right. I love you. Bye.